Benny, I'm so glad you're here, man. We're gonna have a good night together. I'm going to ruin my YouTube opening. Hi, YouTube! Welcome to another adventure of Darkest Dungeon 2. Where we press all the right buttons at all the right times, or at least pretend we did. The key to failure is pretending you didn't fail. Okay, don't listen to that part. Don't listen to that part, chat. All right, let's get everything rolling, chat. See, Benny, that's friendship. I'm willing to ruin my YouTube opening to share the good vibes with you. I'm willing. Yeah, my YouTube openings have been pretty awkward lately. Yeah. It's fine. Is it just me? Chat, or does the camera somehow look better today? I fixed no settings and changed nothing. I don't know why it's better today, but... All right. All my ducks are in a row, chat. YouTube had a rockin' night last night. I don't know how I didn't notice that YouTube was over 20 viewers for a while there. YouTube had a rockin' night last night. And that's even with the crash and having to start the stream over and stuff, so not bad. Probably because my entire YouTube channel was built on nothing but Darkest Dungeon 2 videos. It's probably at least a small part of it. Stream over and stuff, so not bad. Shut up, Nomac. You don't have to say it twice. We heard you. If we didn't hear you, we'll make a clip. Dizzy Benny, Not a Machine, and Skylar, thanks for saying hi in the YouTube. Thanks for everybody dropping likes on the YouTube channel. I super appreciate it. That helps people find it and helps it grow. Thank you, thank you. All right, I think all my ducks are in a row. That rhymed by accident. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, man, I never stopped steeping my tea. Off to a good start, chat. It's all the flirting and deviance in here. Yeah, it do be like that. I blame Benny mostly for that. You think I should be a politician? I'd be rich. That's the best reason to become a politician, right? You will eventually be wealthy. Yeah. Be quiet, newbie. No misbehaving. You just got here. I just got here. How you doing, newbie? It's good to see you, man. I notice everything, Iron Bar. Machine's talking about tentacles in YouTube right now. I know that tea water is going to be strong. Oh, so Benny's not allowed to get punched in the face anymore? That doesn't seem fair. It's never intentional, Anubi. My brain is just trying to scan all the names at the same time, you butt. Did I miss a message? Like I don't think I missed one. Wait, you're what, Benny? Your who got a what? Yeah. Unless you're the one who never wins an election. I actually think that some politicians get rich even when they lose. Like they just skim the finance the finance funds and keep them for themselves. I'm sure that never happens, chat. Right? It's probably not. Yeah, exactly, Destinovas. Sometimes just running a campaign makes you a ton of money. So what we're saying is, Chad, I should run for senator of Ohio, lose, and then be rich. That's wild, Destinova's goodness. Oh, you went to the gym and borrowed their punching bag for a bit. Okay. Did it feel good? I bet it felt good. Get some of that frustration out. Get a little energy flowing. Yeah. Chat, we Lady Mac found a house today in northeastern Ohio for, I'm going to look at it on my phone because I almost didn't believe it. This gives me a lot of hope for a housing search that she stumbled across this today. All right, you ready, chat? It's a little dinky piece of crap 900 square foot house. Oh my God, it's sold already. Went for sale today, sold today. So that part's not as promising. But it's a little dinky house, but it's $160,000 on 11 acres. The school district schools are rated 4.69. The middle school is a 9. The high school is a 4, and the elementary school is a 6. But man, well, Benny, I thought it was an aberration, and I looked more in that area, and I found like 10 houses under $200,000 with acreage. So that adds another little town to our list that's very affordable with good schools. Again, in the middle of nowhere. Occasionally, you'll find a country school system that's not that bad. You know what I mean? They're not all like little podunk pieces of crap school systems. Some of them are actually pretty okay. So yeah, I'm not going to say we're going to live there, but it's promising, right? That we're finding some places that fit the criteria of land, decent schools, not billion miles away from infrastructure. And if we can fill those 3 roles for under 200,000, that'd be monstrous for our future. So we'll see. We will see. Also, did someone mention the Etsy thing? Did I see you talking about that somewhere, Dizzy? Yeah, it did sell really fast. I didn't look at the history. It could be one of those things where it was listed, unlisted, listed, unlisted. You know what I mean? It's hard to say sometimes. Thank you. Lady Mac sent me a text today. The text right before the one she sent me, chat. Let me read them to you, because you guys will get a kick out of this. She says, I want some no, I'm just kidding. It says, out of nowhere, just in the middle of the day, let's move. I'm ready right now and excited for forever. Check out this house I found. So yeah, that's my wife's mood right now. So I think we're both pretty much there now. I'm excited, but I'm excited in a more controlled way because I know I have a lot of homework to do before any of this can happen. Like, we got to get a mortgage. I got to turn this house into a 5-bedroom house. I got to fix everything in this house that needs fixed before it sells. Like, I have a lot of crap I have to do before any of this happens. Oh yeah, for sure, Iron Bar. If you're a country school system, your best bet is to have a fantastic fiscal manager so that your school has good money, because there's still enough money if you spend it right. You know what I mean? Oh gosh, Skylar, goodness. Have you really, Iron Bar? Yeah. I've been doing a lot of research about my house and about our neighborhood. And the cheapest house for sale in my entire area is like $260,000. So I think that's the floor for how much our house will sell for. And that house is 800 square feet smaller than mine. So I think the floor is a lot higher than that, but I want to at least temper expectations until we actually sell the house. You know what I mean? But there are no 4-bedroom houses in my area. And I'm talking, when I say my area, I don't mean like a couple of blocks. I'm looking at a big area around where I live. There are no 4-bedroom houses under 300,000, which is really promising for when we sell the house. So fingers crossed, chat, because that'll be a big part of all of this, right? The more we can sell our house for, the more we can afford to buy and maybe not have a mortgage. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I feel like if we have a mortgage, chat, like in the next house, then I want to feel really fucking good about the property. You know what I mean? Like if we just found like the perfect property with everything we wanted, and you know what I mean, then I would be okay with a mortgage if it just felt like, damn man, this is fucking perfect. You know what I mean? That's the only emotion I think that would make me feel good about having a mortgage on the next house. Especially now that we know we can find property where we won't have a mortgage. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Machine, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy, Iron Bar. I mean, you've heard me say many times, like, we couldn't, like, if we had to buy my house, it's out of our price range. Unless we want a bigger mortgage, which we don't, obviously. You were mentioning, I'm not sure why you guys were talking about the Etsy. I did miss that part of the chat. I did 2 hours today on the do an hour a day to work on a business thing. So we're getting there. We're getting there. It's starting to become part of my daily routine already. And step one is just getting the shop ready to actually be able to build things. Because through Christmas and fixing kids' toys and all the projects in the living room and remodeling that, and Giddy's bedroom, the shop just, it gets out of control on me when I'm not actively in there using it as a shop. And instead I'm using it as a pit stop between projects. So step one is just reorganizing and cleaning out the shop, which I've now done like 5 days in a row. Oh God, Dizzy. Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. Jeez, Benny, holy cow. Yeah. Nah, I mean, we can't afford a really expensive house. Like, if we were going to have a mortgage, it does allow us to buy a more expensive house and a more expensive property. But then we would have to, like, money to be tight, like it is now. And no mortgage, you know, means, you know, all that money in your pocket every month that you would have been putting towards a mortgage instead. You know what I mean? So, now that's a little misleading, though, because, like, let's say your mortgage payment's $1,200 a month. If you don't have a mortgage on the next house, that doesn't mean you save $1,200 a month, right? It means you save like $600 a month, depending on your property taxes. So it's not that clean of a transition, because you still have to pay your property taxes, obviously, and you still have to pay for homeowners insurance. So it's just still a little bit of a, it's just not as much savings as it seems on face value, I guess. That's crazy, Iron Bar. Goodness. The property Lady Mac found today, though, chat, what we would do is we would go to the county of that house after we bought it and ask them to split the land into 2 parcels. They don't always say yes, and you might have to fight for it. But if they do say yes, then I could build our dream house behind it and sell that one when we're done to maybe, you know what I mean? That'd be a good way to leverage a piece of land to have everything we want. Like, have our cake and eat it too, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of a cool scenario if that actually worked out that way. Like, buy a house, fix it up, build another house behind it, sell the house in front of it, and, yeah. And then that one pay for everything you did to build the one in the back. Or we could just build, like, a hobbit hole. I'd be okay with that too, chat, honestly. Let's just live in a big hobbit hole. We'll just dig holes in the ground and live in the dirt. One of my favorite parts of Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, is when Gandalf arrives in Hobbiton, or the Shire or whatever. It's called Hobbiton, right? And goes inside Bilbo's house, and I love the inside of that house. It's all that warm wood and books, and like, it's just such a nice, cozy place to live. Damn, Iron Bar, I wish. And property taxes alone, I pay $4,600 a year. 4,600. It's crazy. It's a lot of my mortgage payment is that. But I live in a big city, so property taxes are high, and I live in one of the better school districts, which also contributes to it. There's currently 3 active tax levies on my mortgage for the school system. 3 of them. So that's certainly not helping. However, they're rebuilding the second high school. They're actually done. They just finished it. They just finished it over the summer. And they're remodeling the middle school and one of the elementary schools. And rebuilding part of the football stadium. That part I could do without, but I think they're also building a pool facility for the 2 high schools to share so that they can have a swim team, which I'm also okay with that. That's kind of a cool thing for kids to have, right? To have an indoor pool and join a swim team, and that's kind of neat. So that one doesn't bother me either. The football stadium, though, already has like a set of stands and everything, and now they're extending it, and that part is... And I love football, is the funny part of that. Thank you, Destinovas. Okay, so it was Hobbiton. Yeah, Kinamara. This one was monstrous, though. One of the levies was for, like, I want to say, like, $80 million. It was, like, a ridiculous levy. But it passed with, like, 70% approval because it was, we want to build a brand new high school. And I think the school district was like, yeah, that's a good idea. We should do that because the high school was really old. You know what's weird, chat? They built the high school right in front of the old high school, and the old high school was still open. So that whole year they were building it, they were only like 50 feet apart, building the new one in front of the old one. Yeah, I thought that was kind of a unique way to build a high school. So same land, same space, same everything, just one in front of the other. I don't even know if they tore the other one down because you can't see it because the new high school is bigger. So I don't even know if it got torn down. Yeah, exactly, Machine. If you're sitting in the upper deck of the current Buffalo Bills stadium, you can see the other stadium across the street being built. Yeah, I don't think it'll happen where that one is, Skylar, because they're sharing the same land. I'm going to guess they tear it down for, like, more parking and stuff like that. Or maybe they'll use the old high school for something. Like, I feel like a high school having an extra high school behind it could probably find a lot of uses, right? So maybe they won't even tear it down. I have no idea. I don't know what they're going to do with it. Maybe I should read more on the school website and see if they explain what the long-term plan is for it. They're not building a dome. No, they're doing a 2/3 dome. I don't know if you've seen one of those, Kinamara, like the one that, like, it's a European design where they try to cover the stands and not the field. I think the Bills should have done retractable roof. I don't know why they didn't. The only reason I say that is because they could have just closed it when it snowed and during the week. You know what I mean? And then opened it during game day. To let the cold air and snow in on game day. But no, they didn't care about hosting the Super Bowl. I don't think that was ever on the table. I don't think Buffalo as a city can host a Super Bowl in general because of how big, like, the infrastructure needs of a Super Bowl is a lot, right? Really, Desnovas? That is pretty cool. Huh. Is it really, Iron Bar? That's awesome, man. I feel like they tear schools down way too early all the time. All the time. My high school was a beautiful building. Like, old with the giant pillars and everything. And they tore it down and built, like, a much smaller, uglier school. Yeah. Skylar. A committee did design the stadium, yeah. That's also true what Gambler is saying. You'd have to... I guess it would have been really expensive to do retractable roof or even a dome in a place that can get 70 inches of snow in 12 hours. Not easy to deal with, right? That's a very difficult thing to think about, how a stadium that big, how much that snow would weigh. No, for sure, Gambler. Maybe they should have built it, Gambler, as an A-frame stadium. That way the snow just slides right off. The biggest A-frame in the world. That would have been become like one of the world's wonders, right? If they built one of those. Just like a skyscraper A-frame roof. Yeah. You're reminding me now, Gambler. For those of you that don't follow football, the Dallas Cowboys have a ridiculous stadium. Ridiculous. It holds like 100,000 people. And it has like a TV screen in the stadium that's absolutely gargantuan. I think to this day is probably the biggest in any stadium. But when they first installed it, it was too low. And so the kickers were kicking balls and hitting it by accident because it was hanging too low into the stadium. So that's fun. Oh, yeah, Gambler, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, hitting the supports, exactly. Oh, yeah, the punters were definitely aiming for it once they realized they could hit it. Wait, it still happens in that Dallas stadium? I thought they fixed it. I mean, how much can you really fix it? The only thing they could really do is try to raise it up, which is not easy for something so heavy. You know what I mean? Like, that's a monster of a screen to be hanging and trying to not let fall down. Yeah. It's very ostentatious. It's very Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys do everything a little extra, right? They're just always a little extra. Just like our Cowboys fans in chat. Always a little extra. Always. Do they really, Gambler? Yeah. The Bills Stadium is needed, though. It's the Bills Stadium is not. It's not that the stadium is ugly or crappy. It's that it was built in 1973, and it doesn't have any modern amenities. So, for example, it's still metal benches. So imagine it's 5 degrees outside, and you have to sit on a solid metal bench for a 3.5-hour football game. So, I mean, it's not exactly a luxurious experience in the stadium. I've only been in the stadium one time, but I loved it when I was there. But I also have rose-colored goggles because I was a little kid. Really, Iron Bar? That's pretty crazy. I don't really care who wins the Super Bowl. I guess I'll cheer for Philly, so somebody finally takes down Kansas City this year. But I don't really care. Yeah, the Bills' new stadium actually loses them seating. They're giving up, like, I want to say like 10,000 seats in the new stadium, which I was shocked that they went with a design that reduced the seats by so much. Because they don't sell out every game, but they're at like 95% plus capacity every game. So So reducing it by 10,000 is going to be really bad for ticket prices in a small market that already has, you know what I mean? Like, it just felt weird for them to be dropping the seating capacity in a brand new stadium that you got to design from scratch. You know what I mean? We'll see. I bet they sell out every game now. That's a big difference. Is that for the Volunteers, Iron Bar? Is that the stadium you're talking about? They're selling out the old stadium most of the time and at least 95% all of the time. So we'll see. Right? We'll see. But they said the reason is because they're going for more comfortable seats. That was a big part of why they lost seating. I think there are more boxes for the luxury boxes. And maybe it's harder to build a giant stadium. No, it's definitely not. Europe does it all the time. I was going to say with a 2/3 roof, but nah. The good news is right now when it snows in Buffalo, the fans shovel out the stadium. And by shovel out, I mean like they just push all the snow to different parts of the stadium with shovels. And a lot of times just throw it on the field and then a plow carries it out of the field. The new stadium will hopefully stop a lot of the snow from hitting the stands, which will make cleaning out the stadium for a game a lot easier. Not the field. The field will always be covered in snow, but the seats not being buried. I also find it kind of fun to think of this, chat. The most expensive seats in the stadium are the box seats and the front, like, 30 rows of the stadium, right? Those front 30 rows in the new Bills Stadium are always going to be in the snow. I feel like Bills fans would have it no other way, but the people buying the most expensive seats won't be under the roof. So if it's raining or snowing, the most expensive seats are the ones that are going to get covered and buried in the elements. Wow, Iron Bar, goodness. Ohio State has a really pretty stadium too. Oh yeah, for sure, Gambler, for sure. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was still shocked that the Bills lowered their seating capacity. It's just really bizarre. But it's too late now. They're already building it. It's not like it's going anywhere. Like, this is what it's going to be. Especially since they're building a stadium that can't host events like 7 months of the year, right? Or 8 months of the year. The stadium will only be able to host events from like May until October. That aren't football, I mean. Like, they can't have like concerts and stuff in the winter in an open air stadium, right? But I also felt like it was a little bit of accepting that they are still Buffalo, New York. And they're not going to have big, like, festivals and concerts in Buffalo, New York for the most part. But I feel like at least the stadium would have given them the opportunity to do that, you know? I don't know. It was a huge debate amongst Bills fans whether to dome it or not. Do they really, Gambler? I guess that's true. You could have a concert in the snow. That's true. Who's to stop them, right? That makes sense, Gambler, yeah. If you're a crappy band, you have to open in January. Like, oh, man, sorry. You haven't been doing so well, ICP. You're going to be doing a January concert. Have you really, Destinovas? That's so cool. Of all the things, right? I'm excited to eventually go to my second Bills game. I've only been to one Buffalo Bills game in my entire life. And it was a long, long time ago. And I want my kids to get to go to more of them. And it's going to be cool experiencing it with them. So that first year that the new stadium opens, I think I'll try to take the boys to a game that year. Maybe against the Browns so that I know they're going to win. But I think that'd be cool for them to get to go to the new stadium and see a game, and they'll be old enough by then because it doesn't open for 2 more years. In 2 more years, Jonah will be, he'll be like 6 during the season, right? And Gideon will be 5. Are the games expensive? It depends what you consider expensive. You can go to a Bills game for like $250 a ticket. Probably $150 a ticket if you sit up high. It really depends on the game, who they're playing, when it is, stuff like that. Oh, Audrey. Hi, Audrey. How are you? Goodness gracious. It's a something, yeah. A something. I mean, I wonder how much Super Bowl tickets are going for right now. Like, if you want to go to the Super Bowl, how much could you go for? Can you just buy Super Bowl tickets? Like, is that a thing? Like, can you just go to a website and buy a Super Bowl ticket? Yes. Oh, of course Ticketmaster sold them to a bunch of companies. All right, but lower bowl is $9,000. Middle bowl is $7,000. Upper bowl, still $7,000. Looks like it's about $7,000 per ticket. These are all big companies buying them and reselling them on Ticketmaster because Ticketmaster fucking sucks and lets people price gouge on their own website. Oh, wait, there's another upper bowl. I'm not used to the Superdome. Oh, if you go to the upper bowl, you can go for $5,000. Man, the club seats are $16,000 a ticket. Yeesh. Also, if you've ever wondered why, if you ever watch the Super Bowl crowd is usually quiet compared to most home crowds. And the reason is because it's a lot of rich people who don't normally go to football games at the Super Bowl. And you end up having a much more timid, softer crowd than normal because of that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. $20,000 to watch on the Jumbotron, yeah. $5,000 a ticket is not normal. That's for the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is the most expensive game of the year, so... And there's only so many seats every year that can actually go to the Super Bowl. It is gross. Ticketmaster not having any legislation about the crap they do is really awful. Exactly, Dan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ticketmaster instituted that policy a couple years ago where you can now buy a ticket on Ticketmaster and immediately scalp it on Ticketmaster. It's so dumb. Like, it's so gross. So the scalping, the reason they did that is they didn't want third-party websites scalping their tickets and making money. They were like, oh, we could make that money too. So now they just let you scalp the ticket yourself. So what you have now, so for example, like 2 years ago, me and Lady Mac were going to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra. And tickets were like $60, which is expensive to me. I was like, that's still a lot to go see a concert, $60 each, right? And they all got purchased by a big company who then immediately scalped them all for like $200. So then I was really happy to report, though, that I'm sure they were pissed too, the band itself, that big giant sections of the stadium never sold. They just sat there for sale all the way until the day the event happened. Because no one wants to pay triple the price to go see a Christmas concert. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, big companies will just go in, the day tickets go on sale, buy 10,000 tickets of a 20,000 stadium, and then just become the new ticket master for that stadium, for that event. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think about, Gambler, right? I wonder if you have season tickets in Foxborough, is it the same as the Buffalo Bills that they give you first priority on buying your season tickets again? Yeah, it's so gross, Gambler. I mean, it's hard because people really want to watch the concerts and really want to go to the events. And it makes it really challenging when that keeps happening, yeah. Because what is everybody going to protest? You know, it's hard. Packers, you get them for life. I wonder how how you get them revoked. Yeah, in Buffalo Bills, you can't just become a season ticket holder either. You have to put yourself on the waiting list. Same idea until it's your turn. Oh yeah, for sure, Nodulant. When I saw Trans-Siberian Orchestra for the first time, I think I paid like $30 a ticket. The golden age of ticket buying, right? But until there's some legislation passed to reel in Ticketmaster's monopoly, this is how it's going to be, right? Like, this is how it's going to be until there's something to break up the monopoly, right? Because Ticketmaster owns almost all ticket sales everywhere. So they can do all these predatory, disgusting practices because there's no competition. And they've started to buy all the venues. So now a lot of Ticketmaster's venues, they own them, making it even worse. Yeah. I feel like, Gambler, you guys are going to be better than the Jets this year and maybe the Dolphins. Like, legitimately. Those two franchises are in shambles, man. Like, the Pats might be second in the division this year. It might be an 8-9, 7-10 second in the division, but maybe. The Trans-Siberian Orchestra is one of the coolest things I've ever been to in my life. It's such a cool show. Which was so heartbreaking at how hard it was to get tickets. Because it's such a cool show. Maybe, Gambler. But the problem is the Dolphins spent all their money already. And now they're in a hole that they got to dig themselves out of, right? They already had to gut their defense last year, and it's only going to get worse. Yeah, we'll see. They're not as poorly run as the Jets, though. The Dolphins have the third least cap space next year. Third least. As a team that wasn't very good this year. Yeah. Cash or trade that allows people to sell tickets on their site for the original purchase price. Oh, that's nice. We need more people doing that kind of stuff, yeah. Because it's not normal people doing it, Dan, right? It's not like a normal person drops $20,000 on tickets thinking they'll resell them all. That's definitely like a big company or some sort of like group of people. You know what I mean? Like, it's not normal people just dropping 20 grand. That's exciting, Gambler. I feel like in some ways, though, it's unfortunate because isn't this is a rough free agency class as far as like a lot of superstars are not up in free agency this year. So it's hard. Plus, the Patriots have to convince people to come play there. Same problem the Bills have because you don't have the Brady Belichick effect anymore. So you have to like, no, we're going to be good, we promise. Which the Bills used to have to do all the time. Come live in our cold ass weather and play for our crappy team. We promise we're going to get better. I think the only way Ticketmaster get toppled is eventually if there's legislation passed to break up the monopoly. So maybe we'll talk about it again in 4 years, which is true of a lot of things right now. We'll see what happens in 4 years. No, for sure, Dan, for sure. Yeah, I bet, gambler. Going from playing in a nice comfy dome every week to playing in 5-degree, 20-mile-an-hour wind weather. You know what's weird is the Bills learned that lesson because of the Mario Williams debacle back in the day. And ever since then, the Bills have been better about recruiting people who like playing in the cold. So we haven't signed a lot of players who, or any that I can think of in recent memory, who don't thrive in the cold. So I think that that's become a thing that they look for in their free agents. People who want to be outside in 5-degree weather. Like Mac Hollins walking out to pregame warmups in that last playoff game at home in a t-shirt, shorts, and no shoes. And it was like 6 degrees. Those kind of guys is who they want. Yeah. It has been way too long, Iron Bar. I agree with that. Especially since monopolies. The problem is, oh God, don't take me down this road, Iron Bar. Don't do it. Not today. See, once I say the problem is, you know there's a soapbox coming out. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Dan. That guy, he wears a coat to practice every day, but he also has been a part of the Bills organization for like a decade, and he's always disliked the cold. He's also a 350-pound defensive tackle, which makes it even more weird. Like, yeah. But like Josh Allen doesn't care about the cold. All of our receivers don't care. The linemen don't care. Like, we have a lot of players who just don't care. And that's who you need in Buffalo, right? Buffalo plays like 5 games every year in sub 30-degree weather. You got to have guys that want to play in that. Right? You can't recruit people who are from Southern Florida and want to play in Southern Florida and then all of a sudden have to go play in Buffalo. Yeah. It's sort of like why the Patriots and Bills always want the Dolphins on the road in December for their divisional game. Like, when you see that on the schedule, you're like, nice. Because the Dolphins are terrible in the cold weather. I mean, they're a Miami team that only plays like 2 or 3 games a year in the cold. And then they usually get destroyed in those games. Because they're used to 90 degrees every day. Yeah. I still think, even if I went to a Bills game, I don't know that I'd want to go in December with the boys. I'd probably want to take them to a September game. You know what I mean? Do you know the Miami Dolphins designed their football stadium intentionally to burn their opponent with the sun? It's not even a joke. That sounds like it's not a real thing, chat, but it is. They designed their stadium so that the sun only hits one side of the sidelines. And so that's the visitor side. So if you're the visitors, it's 90 degrees in Miami and humid, and the sun only hits your sideline. So the Miami team is in the shade on the other side, and you're standing in the hot sun for 3.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, they intentionally designed it that way. Because there's no rules about designing your stadium in such a way, right? They can't say, no, don't do that. That's not nice. Like, it's their stadium. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And they always pick their away jerseys at home so the opponents have to wear dark colors. Yeah. They're basically saying, we're going to make you hate your life for the next 3 hours. There is side selection, but it's their home stadium, so they always pick the side they want. The home team gets to pick what they want because it's their stadium. The visitor never gets to pick. And like the Bills, sometimes when they go on the road to Miami, they'll bring like pop-up tents and pop-up like things to stand underneath to try to combat some of the sun. But yeah, it's a really funny like home field advantage to have. Shut up, Kinamara. Let's really commit to it, right? Yeah. I always find it weird that some stadiums are designed in a way where both teams have to share the tunnel. So then if teams don't like each other, they end up fighting in the tunnel. Yeah, not in football. Home team always gets their sideline. Always. Yeah, I don't know, Gambler, maybe. Didn't he tear his ACL too, though? He tore like multiple ligaments in his knee, right? But he was like leading the league in receptions through 7 weeks, though. He was having a hell of a season. Screw these visitors, yeah. I mean, why would they care? They're the opponent, right? Miami's not going to be like, oh, is it hot over there? Let's trade for a little while. No, they don't care. They want you to sweat it out. The Bills actually had a game where they had to put some of their players on oxygen one year because it was over 100 degrees and they had to stand in the sun the whole time. And so they had like oxygen machines out and stuff like that for the team. It was intense. It was an intense game. We lost that game, not surprisingly, to a much inferior team that year. 100 degrees is 100 degrees, chat. If you're standing at 100 degrees, you'd much rather be in the shade, right? Like 100%. Oh no, every year never fails, Dan. End of the season comes, Miami can't win games up north. Every year. So they might get to smoke people in September and October in the hot weather, but by December, when they start playing in Foxborough and Buffalo and Pittsburgh and Cleveland, they can't win any of those games. Yeah, exactly, Gambler. Doesn't mean he's done, right? It just means it's something to consider. That may make him cheaper to sign. Yeah, I think that in a game of football, Dolan, where it's a game of inches, people will take any advantage they can get. It's no different than the Bills not doming their stadium. I mean, the Bills could have put a dome and had a nice warm stadium, but they want the other teams to come and have to play them in 5-degree weather. They want that advantage. So I'm just not, every team's going to get every advantage they can. Audrey, for the love of God. You're having a spicy night, Audrey. How are you? Oh, goodness. The Bills did get hosed. It's pretty universally accepted that the Bills got both of those officiating calls wrong that lost them the game. They still could have won, even losing those 2 officiating calls, but it certainly didn't help. But I think almost everyone thinks that that was a non-catch and that they got the 4th down. Except for Chiefs fans. They don't think that. I'm doing good, Audrey. I'm doing really good. It's been a really, really busy and tiring week, but progress in a lot of good things and a lot of things that I want to do, so we'll take it. Yeah, Skylar? I don't think you'd be chasing them away. I feel like you'd be inviting them back to the locker room. Are you married? Ooh. My kind of guy. Skylar likes to observe the forbidden fruit, chat, okay? The player's like, I'm single. Oh, well, come back to me in a few years when you're more mature. I don't want to talk to you right now. Get away from me. Disgusting single men. Oh, really, Gambler, huh? Well, there you go. Do you guys have a lot of draft picks this year? The Bills have a ton. We have like 3 second-round picks or something. Like, the Bills have a ton of picks this year. No home to wreck? Sigh. Chad, I haven't summoned aliens yet. I am still whitewashed. I thought it was better, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm definitely very shiny and glistening. There's the aliens, chat. They have arrived. Are you guys ready for some Darkest Dungeon, chat? Because I am. I am ready to get hurt again. Maybe it's not the camera. You think I just need more sun, Vorbara? I gotta hit the tanning beds in Ohio. Samir, Skylar, I see you guys. Thanks for talking in the YouTube chat. We'll see if YouTube has a good night again tonight. I'm excited to see. We're gonna be doing Kingdoms tonight all night, chat. Nice, Gambler, nice. Just think of the draft you guys could have had if you had the first pick. Not to throw salt in the wound, man, but damn, what a stupid decision to play that game like that. Because you guys could have traded out of that pick and just been stacked with picks, man. So goofy. I feel like Patriots fans will be salty about that for a while. I will, Dan. I'll be sure of it. Wait, did I yawn, Destinovas? I didn't yawn, did I? Not yet. Hopefully not. I've been dreaming about building the next house. I know, Gambler, but you still could have got Hunter or Campbell and like 4 picks. But it's fine. It is what it is. You also probably can get a 4th or 5th round pick for your backup quarterback now. Or just keep him just in case, right? For pennies. Right. Hey, Dolan, thanks for saying hi on YouTube, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody wants to poke into the YouTube channel, I'll put the link in chat. Oh, you know what I should check, chat? You guys want an update on how it's doing with how the guide is doing, exclamation point guide? Those of you who love numbers and statistics. Okay. Since I started streaming Darkest Dungeon 2 again, the guide has gotten about, what is that, 1,700 views? In 3 days? So not bad, right? Yeah, it looks like 1,700. A lot of them are organic. It says the sponsored content that I did only got like 600. Aw, R.I.P. That's right. That's right, Argo. Goodness, goodness. The voice actor for Darkest Dungeon passed away this week. It's very sad. There's our Darkest Dungeon 2 guide. Hopefully that's helped some people this week. Oh, goodness, Skylar. Skylar, stop liking married men. What's wrong with you? Goodness, goodness. What am I going to do with you? But hi, YouTube viewers. Hi, Twitch viewers. Let's have a good time tonight. Our kingdom made a ton of progress yesterday. A ton. We're on day 16 now. I think we started at like day 7-ish. And now we're on day 16. That's a heck of a run so far. We're also at escalation 1, which means more inns are being attacked at the same time. Oh, I'm also carrying around body parts now that I found on the ground. Kind of forgot about that. We picked up Sweet Daddy Jones again. He was on vacation for a little while, but he's back. Apparently, we're picking up the body parts so that the beast dudes don't eat them for food. We're taking them so they don't become food. I think is the story. Still don't know what to do with the rumor. Yeah, we're preventing them from turning into food. Yeah, Skylar, you're very intense. You're also incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. Like, man. You are going to be a force to be reckoned with this run. I don't know what we're going to do with them, Dolan. Let's see. What is the current quest? I don't even know my current quest. Supposed to be doing something. Wait, I got a new item. Where is that item? There it is. I can give one of my characters 6 speed. That's so much. Like, sheesh. I can essentially make someone be first all the time. Right? Like, that's pretty wild. I should make it the Crusader. Right? Then he can taunt right away. Every fight. Kind of awesome. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Now, let's look at the map situation, chat. We're currently, if you look above the egg right here. Here, over here, up there. We have 3 inns being attacked simultaneously. If you lose 5 inns, you lose your run. I've lost 1 inn. I'm on my way to defend this one. So the 2 we're going to defend. The 3, I'll never make it. I don't think I'll make it to the 4 either. So I'm probably losing 2 inns this rotation. Unfortunately. So we're going to be at 3 out of 5 missing. So that's going to be tricky. I think I need to make it to the 4 corners so that my movement is more efficient. Or be smarter about leaving defenders at more of the inns. That's probably the more important part. I didn't do that this run because I didn't know any better. What do the numbers mean? Underneath, it's a countdown. All of the numbers that you see on the screen on the map are countdowns. Those things will be gone in those number of turns. So some of them are treasure. Like, that, I think that's to bait you to go for treasure instead of for objectives. But like, for example, I've been to the Waif Sacrifice, and while I was there, I could have left defenders to defend it, and I didn't. But again, because I didn't know any better early in the game. So if we do another file and I lose this one, in the next one, that's what we'll do. We'll make sure that every single inn we visit, we leave 4 defenders. That'll be priority 1. To make sure that it's defended without me having to run all the way across the map. Because I think it's a board game, right? So if you look at it as a board game, in a board game like this, you wouldn't be the one running to every objective to defend it, right? You would be setting up strategic resources to manage the map. So yeah. I do wonder what happens if you have defenders. Oh, there, it's right there. It tells you what happens. This one has 4 defenders and a leper. It looks like it just replaces one of the defenders with your character. So you don't have 5, is what that means. You still only have 4. Does anybody hate each other? Nope. No hatred right now. Also, we learned yesterday, Chad, this is neat. If you get a positive relationship hit, it lasts like 5 days instead of only 1. So in the base game, it lasts for just that chapter. In this game, it literally lasts for 5 chapters. well, like 5 runs through different areas. Pretty nice. So Danny and Birdman have a positive relationship, and we'll get to keep that for a long time.
Each day brings new obstacles.
Benny, it's good to have boundaries.
New opportunities.
You've earned 5 days of respect. Talk to me again after 5 days. Yeah, it's pretty neat, Snuffle, that you can adjust it. We were doing that yesterday, so you can kind of reposition what you want the team to look like when they arrive. I don't know if this is a winning playthrough, chat. I don't know what late game looks like, but I think what we're going to keep doing right now is trying to defend all positions, get each of the ins able to sustain themselves, and try to make it to the finish line. The finish line's on the left side of the screen. Escalation 2 will start on day 33, and we're day 16. So we'll see how far we get today, right? There you go, Benny. I hate you, but just until next Wednesday. After that, you're good. You know, you're reminding me, just saying that is reminding me that I have a doctor's appointment in the morning with Jonah for his physical therapy, right? Lady Mac called today to get a dermatologist appointment. And the lady said, we have an appointment available in April. And Lady Mac said, which day? And the lady said it would be like the 12th or something, right? And then she said 2026. Your first available appointment is in 2026. Jesus Christ. Talk about being booked out of your mind. Like, how's that even possible? How do they possibly have that many appointments? Unless dermatologist is just a profession in deep need of more people, right? Yeah, maybe it's just not a super common profession that's struggling right now. Because that's a long time to need a dermatologist appointment. Were they nodulant? Yeah. I mean, how do you even fix that problem? It's not like people can become dermatologists fast, right? That's what, 8 years of school for that? Not super easy to just become a dermatologist. But yeah. Oh gosh, Gambler. Yeah, goodness. I do think if you have an emergency, a lot of doctors will meet you and they have like a window for people who have emergencies. But yeah, still kind of disheartening for your appointment to be 16 months away, right? You know, she didn't make the appointment, and I almost feel like she should, just so it's booked. She should also call back. Maybe I'll tell her to do that in the morning and put herself on the cancellation list. A lot of doctors have a cancellation list that they'll go through when someone cancels. She should just throw herself on that, you know what I mean? My dentist does that. My dentist will have like a cancellation list that you can put yourself on. This is where we're going, chat.
Blinding snow, biting winds, and lurking in the furor. Oblivion's spawn.
Yeah, exactly, Gambler, exactly. 6 months for Bara? Jeez Louise.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Yeah, I don't know, Scholar. I don't know. Yeah, Toralith, very sad news. Very sad news. This is really, really good for the team. Those are 2 skills we use all the time. And now they'll give each other a 75% dodge token when they use them. That's going to be awesome. All right, chat, we're going to Green Bay. Oh, God, Skylar is very fatigued. I just noticed that. I should have paid slightly more attention. You know, chat, I don't know what my current quest is. To stop the herd, we must starve them out, scour each region for their victims' bodies before they rot too badly. So this is Tundra, and I already have Tundra, so I need to go to other places and gather dead bodies. Apparently. So who's excited about that? The dead body quest has begun, chat. That's nice. Right? Finally, Audrey, right? Goodness gracious.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
It's crazy how often the team doesn't want to fight. Like, so often they're like, nah, pass. Basically, Audrey, we have to collect the dead bodies so that the enemy doesn't eat them. That's our current quest. Not even making that up. Yeah, starving them out, basically. We're gonna taunt right away. They rolled the first 3 effing turns, though. I gotta fix Daddy's skills. Oh, I gotta teach Daddy some skills. This is indeed the DLC. The knight right here is not DLC. Wait. He's previous DLC, not the new one. Sorry. Sweet Daddy Jones, you're back! Double miss to start. That's when you know you're gonna have a good night.
Agony by accumulation.
Yeah, the Binding Blade. I think that was the name of the first DLC. Just getting rid of those
The
tokens.
enemy weakens and wanes.
3 turns in a row for the enemy here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's their healer dead.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
That's a lot of dots. Was that a poker game with the boys? Made it just in time. That's right, baby. Did you have fun? And did you clean them out? Okay, that's a really good turn. Yeah, not a lot I can do about that. Our damage is being very mitigated right now. Always have a good time cleaning them out. There you go. I'm glad you had fun, dude. It's good to see you, man. Sweet Daddy Jones, we found an 11-acre house today for $160,000. Very promising. Our continued search for affordable properties is getting better and better as we learn more and more about where to look. It did sell really fast, though, so there's that. So it's already sold.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
But 11 acres, chat. What would we even do with 11 acres? That's so much land.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Dead? Not dead. I forgot I added that skill. I should use that skill more often. Dang it.
A steady subtraction, an invariable
I still
result.
haven't made the mortgage availability call. I've been busy, and there's also probably a part of me that's nervous with how the call is going to go. At least a little bit.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Blight resistance? I guess when I'm going through an area that's going to be blighting me.
Myriad options require careful deliberation.
Mystery side or academic study into fight? I guess academic study into fight. Oh no, gambler. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I wonder how many people unironically still play that. It's got to be a decent amount, right?
This unkempt study evokes a feeling of the familiar, does it not?
2 combat items or 1 combat item? Seems like an easy choice. Ooh, those are so effing good. All right, I'm gonna have to make some hard decisions on my inventory. So let's do that now. Don't need that. Need that. But we should equip some stuff and use it, right? Instead of just like having big piles of garbage. This is an awesome find. Really glad we found that. Okay. I did not figure out what the rumor paper's
You
for,
will
no.
fight, so that others may flee.
Wait, really, Snuffle? That's fun. Well, I guess a lot of people play it then. And no, chat, I will not be playing Hello Kitty. God, my whole team wants to skip fights. It's kind of frustrating how often they want to skip fights. All right, let's get rid of their tokens. Oh, I should taunt. I want to get rid of their tokens, but I should taunt. Yeah, this is basically... this scene was shot in Buffalo in the game. You're dead. Oh, nice, Gambler. Very nice. Patience paying off, baby. Ooh, double crit city next turn. That's gonna hurt. I can't stop that either. We're getting double crit city no matter what. We got a long ways to go, man.
The enemy weakens.
1 HP on that guy. Yeah. So it's a similar game to Animal Crossing then?
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back.
They keep
the
having a
darkness.
shield, which is preventing me from wanting to use that big haymaker. Let's get rid of that bleed. A little bit boring of a turn, but I think the right choice.
Intended to.
This is a very maintenance turn, not my favorite, but it's fine.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Okay, that one's dead. I definitely think I should taunt so that if it's a single target attack, at least he attacks me. Let's blind him also, in hopes that he misses. He did miss. Well, that was a great rotation for us. Everything we tried to plan to do actually happened. Does that remove 3? It does remove 3. 25 damage, chat. One HP, because why not? Why not, chat? And a crit for my face. That's okay. Sweet Daddy Jones looks good getting stressed out. It's fine. The Tundra is a pain in the ass because you have to just keep fighting these enemies over and over again.
Scavenge what you can and be off once more.
Also because your team hates fighting here. So you end up losing a lot of relationship points in the Tundra too, because they're constantly arguing over whether you should fight or not. Which is not great. All right, here's one of the inns being attacked. So we're going to save this inn. There's the guys who eat the flesh, chat. To be fair, one of them is literally a goat. We had really good turn order here, but they're going to get a lot of turns in a row. The way these guys work is they go berserk. Those little icons underneath them are berserk. Every stack of berserk is +1 damage. If they hit 3 full stacks, which is an icon with 2 white dots under it, they'll hit like a rampage mode where they take 0 damage for 1 turn. Which is obviously a pain in the ass to deal with when you can't kill somebody who is maybe close to the brink of death. Double miss. Which is why you have to kill that guy, because he makes that happen. Got him, but it was too late. He already gave them the stacks. I'm gonna ounce of prevention so I don't get any bleeds.
Cooperation is the key.
Hopefully.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Still got blighted even after putting the debuff on. I mean the buff on. Kind of a bummer. I did bring anti-blight stuff though.
A breakthrough.
He's dead, so we don't have to worry about him. He is not.
A little help impeccably timed.
I maybe should have killed the guy in the one position there. I could have killed him there. Now I gave him a bonus turn. That was silly. He is dead already, though, so I don't have to try to do anything. Oh, crap. See, if I miss the berserk, this is what happens. Ugh.
Steady yourself.
Brutal rotation. I mean, a lot of it of my own doing. Well, he has 1 HP, but he also has 1 bleed. So he's dead.
A steady subtraction.
Okay.
An invariable result.
That was not easy. That's the auto blinding trinket. Some of those trinkets that I don't like, I kind of want to hold on to so that I don't loot them again.
A meal and a sound sleep. Tonic for the weary soul.
Okay. It's a ghost town. The ghost town event means you won't get assistance encounters on your maps. Okay. So there's going to be a siege every turn now.
The enemy looks to test our mettle.
Okay, this one is defended though. I don't want to help that one because I want to see how the defenses do. I don't even know how to play those characters. I want to see how it goes. Now, first things first, chat. We need to go to the map we're in and give it an army. There. Before I do anything else.
For tonight, at least.
And then you can buff those soldiers to make them stronger. Oh, you can also upgrade them? Man, you can upgrade them all the way to veterans. Wow. I mean, I don't know how far I want to take this. This inn currently has no upgrades, though. Oh, that's not true. Oh, this is the doctor inn. How can I not tell, chat? Doesn't he look like a doctor? Is this not what your doctor looks like, chat? This is an interesting upgrade. Arriving at the inn, you gain a positive quirk, but sometimes you don't want to gain a positive quirk. Early game you do, but late game you might want to keep your positive quirks, but I guess you got to save up the resources to lock them in then. Not anymore, Iron Bar, no. He was defeated by a lady. Yeah, for Bar, he's like, I got just the thing. So he can heal fatigue, which is a big deal. Because we have a lot of fatigue. And I only have one item to get rid of it. Is anybody here? And I have nobody to swap in. Skylar has a lot of fatigue, 40%. That gets rid of 10 of it. 30, 20, 15, 30. Very expensive. Can I make that any cheaper on the upgrade screen? No. Wait. Health heal price is reduced by 25%. Do you think that that also counts for... No, because it says fatigue heal price is right here. Okay. See, by doing this, though, you prevent yourself from being able to do other stuff.
Relics remind us of a time before the end.
Does everybody have a path on this team? Let's see.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Sweet Daddy Jones doesn't. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would need 54 baubles to do this, and I have 22.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
The stitching kit also heals fatigue. I'm glad I noticed that before it was too late. Okay, that's awesome. I maybe should have given it to Birdman because he has 8 health. Maybe. That does not heal you. Learning valuable lessons, chat.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Crap. Well, I guess spend these on trying to remove fatigue, right? That's probably the best choice. I can remove 3 stacks total. That's gonna have to do it. Can't upgrade at this inn unless I upgrade the inn itself. I could do that if I wanted to. However, let's see where we're gonna go and make the decision based on that, right?
A new dawn. A new disaster.
I feel like I should go up here, which means I should upgrade this so that I can actually teach myself stuff.
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
There. It's not a ton, right? But it's fine. At least now we can actually give people skills and stuff like that. And take upgrades too. That's also super nice. There was a skill we were looking for that we didn't have. This one. There we go. So that's 1. And we can do upgrades now. We have 15 points, chat. Yeah, that's true, Snuffle. We did that yesterday too. I think that it comes with risk, obviously, but definitely a viable strategy when you can, just to heal up a little bit. I'll definitely upgrade this one, right? And this one. We use them all the time. And we have 14 points. Like, that's a lot. All right, some people I should give the hero upgrades, I think. Oh, mastery train. I can't do this here. Okay. Then I'll save my points until I get to that inn. Right? Like, why not? All right, who's fighting each other? Let's fix our relationships before we go anywhere. 9. Is that my lowest? 8. Danny and Daddy. I need you guys to punch each other in the face. Oh, Danny refuses to box. So Skylar and Daddy. Nice. Ooh, we got 2 for that one. Okay, what's our lowest basically, I'm just maintaining our lowest relationships, trying to keep them at acceptable levels. Daddy just drank like 3 casks of whiskey, though, so... or fifths, whatever they're called. Hey, Rose, good to see you again. How are you today? Not enough for Sweet Daddy Jones. He's only just begun. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. We already did Provisioner. We're done there. We already did our inn upgrades. We're done there. I could repair at the Wain. No, I can't repair at the Wainwright. We got some mastery points. We did some healing. It's time to go, chat.
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
I will not make it to the Siren's Call, and I will not make it to the Whiskey Cork. Whiskey Cork is defended by just one person. She cannot solo it, right? So I should, if I don't want her to die, I should actually probably move her out of there. No, I'm out of resources. I cannot heal. Like, maybe I should send her somewhere else to save her life, right? Same with the man-at-arms, right? Like, I probably shouldn't be leaving them to just die for no reason. Losing this inn is brutal. We would really prefer not to lose that one, but I can't make it in time. Unfortunately.
In snow, biting winds, and lurking in the furor, oblivions spawn.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I can still move them next round, I guess. No relationship hits there. The map is basically a board game type thing where you need to manage all of the locations and not lose 5 inns. If the enemies take 5 inns, your playthrough ends. And you're also on a quest to find the enemy.
Mirrored options require careful deliberation.
The enemy is a complicated enemy to find. So right now we have to gather dead body parts in order to find the enemy's next stage. It is very cool so far. So far, so good. The team is in somewhat bad shape right now from a health standpoint.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
You know how they always want to skip the fight, chat? Not when they're all on the brink of death. Now they're all super excited about fighting. No skip allowed. They healed a lot walking, though, so not bad. Those two dudes are super fast. Not surprising that they went first. I gotta fix my skills on this character. Nice. 3 for 3 on 50-50 rolls there. Unfortunately, using my good luck here is probably not ideal. There we go.
An opportunity squandered.
That taunt also gives you heal over time. It's a nice taunt, man. And then they hit their 50-50 swing, so now we're 3 for 5.
Malaise, measured and steady.
That's got to be close to lethal, right? It is lethal. So they're both dead.
Well done.
And now we got to eat through all their stacks of armor. We're going to heal him so he doesn't fall too far behind. Yeah, if anybody has questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to explain it. I'm still learning Kingdoms myself. I wouldn't say that I'm like an expert or anything. Like, we're still kind of figuring it out. I've never won a map yet. This is still my first one. I'm gonna keep doing that until they don't have stacks.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Nice.
Incremental, but deadly all
I
the
went for
same.
lethal there. I did not get it. I gotta remember to use my resources. I'm sitting on them for no reason. Not even close to dead. He did buff himself, though, so if we can just get him to death's door next round. But it's 21 health.
A brilliant
That helps.
conclusion.
Getting warmer. 8 to go. 2 to go. But he gets to go first, so he's gonna crit me.
Steady yourself.
The worst part of that crit is the ridiculous amount of stress that it caused. That'll heal some stress, right? Yeah. Only 1 point, but we'll take it. That'll remove 3 more. There we go. That's not too bad.
A lesson taught.
Not too sloppy,
is a
right? It's
lesson
okay.
Learned.
Like, it's fine. And for the little red lines you see on their health pool is the fatigue. So the reason that they don't have full health anymore, or the ability to have full health, is because the longer you use a hero in this game mode, the more tired they get. How you combat that is through items and through resting, or through swapping them for other heroes when you get to different locations.
Decide what is real, holding back fits of laughter and tears.
I never have resources. Like, I want to buy stuff, but we literally never have resources. So it's a very resource-starved game mode. That's probably because you're meant to be selective, right?
Travel without proper reconnaissance. A hasty and reckless thing indeed.
Tax filing. Don't remind me. My taxes take me so effing long to do. But both times everybody wanted to fight this time. We are stealth though, so that's fun.
Malaise.
He's the only one they can see.
Measured and steady.
Like the number of how much it should cost, Mr. Toxic, or how much you should get back. I did not fix the gesture skills again. Oh, the refund number.
A promising development.
I should probably file our taxes at some point. I don't think I have the Twitch tax form yet, though. Good morning, Count-Ash.
Incremental,
God,
but deadly all the same.
they wrote all of the turns. Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Toxic. I have filed my own taxes for most of my adult life, but it's grown more and more complicated being double self-employed.
Steady yourself.
Ooh, nice. We haven't seen that happen in a while. That's what happens because of a positive relationship. Yeah, the US is file your own taxes territory.
The work continues.
And pay money for it.
A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors.
Yeah, it's true. You could pay a tax professional if you didn't want to do it yourself. Lethal. You've never owed at tax time? I did for a while there as a streamer.
In crisis, no gain.
But that's also because I wasn't paying taxes throughout the year. Thank you, Benny. It's one little click and we're fixed. That's all. That's all we needed to do all that time. But since we had 2 kids, our taxes are a little more friendly. Not like we're getting some massive return, but at least we're not paying tons of money during tax time. Yeah, Benny, it's an easy thing for your brain to just gloss over, you know?
A crackling fire and the company of friends.
Care package.
Blessings both.
A familiar quarrel in the wagon yard. The Outriders Union spread word today that they have dispatched supplies at all campsites to ease the journey of any who may find themselves off the beaten path and in need. The move was vocally criticized by Wagon Master Allred, who told all in earshot that they're liable to get themselves killed wandering off-road. I am currently at camp. Where's my bonus supplies?
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
Maybe that's the item I found? I did find a item. It'll be okay, Mousy. Use a tax software that walks you through it. That's usually my advice to people who want to file their own taxes. Hi, Belf Knight. How are you? I've used the same tax software for years. It's called Tax Act, ACT, and it basically walks you through. We already fixed the gesture skills. Thank you. It basically walks you through each thing you have to do one at a time. It's a really good software. It's not cheap though. Not cheap for me, anyways. 25 on Sweet Daddy Jones, so that's who I'm gonna give that to, I think. Oh, this is the wrong thing that I thought this was the thing that removes. Dang it. How's stream been so far? Good. Good. Do we know when the rest of Kingdoms come out? I would assume they're going to be pretty far away. I wouldn't count on them anytime soon. Yeah. I would highly guess that that's pretty far into the future. Like 3 to 6 months out for the next one. I need to make tea, chat. I really liked that celebration tea yesterday. Let's do that again. I had a really fun interaction today, chat. I think I told you guys yesterday that I was on a website and they sent me an email saying like, hey, we saw you wanted to buy that solar battery. We'll give it to you even cheaper. And then I replied, how about you give it to me even cheaper than that? And they replied today and said, we can't do that. And then I said, but maybe you can. And they said no again. I figured I would at least poke at it because it's one of those things where they're just really trying to get your business, right? So I just kept replying like, sure you can. But they never agreed. But I mean, they're currently offering me the battery, which I was just browsing to see how much it costs. It's the expansion battery for my big battery. And it's supposed to be $600. And they're offering it to me for $433. And I can't find it even under $500 anywhere else. Oh yeah, for sure, Rose. Darkest Dungeon not filled with happy endings. You call that negotiation? I mean, I got him down to 433 just by sending one email, so not bad. It's still, the only reason I'm considering it is because I want to return another battery, so I'd offset and swap the two. But who knows, chat? We're not supposed to be buying more solar stuff, remember, chat? Remember I said that? Remember? Do you remember, chat? Remember when I said that? That was pretty recent I said that. I think it was like 3 days ago. Yeah. My only justification for this is the expansion battery and the big battery will obviously both be used in the next house, right? The expansion battery plus the big battery could run an entire shed by itself. Easily. You know what I mean? So, there is that. But sometimes I don't know if I'm just trying to make myself feel better or or if it's my actual reality. I eventually said thanks for your time, and I was like, maybe I'll get an email tomorrow where they reconsider. Right? Maybe tomorrow they'll go, fine, just give them the better price. Walking away from a sale is sometimes a really good negotiating tactic. Works really good when you're buying a car, for example. Derpy, no. I'm a married man, sir. Which is why Skylar watches this stream. And good morning, Rizzy. Belf, it's so good to see you, dude. Hi, Derpy. I remember you lying about that. I didn't lie. I haven't bought anything yet. I didn't pull the trigger, Belf. Here's what I'll do, chat. I'll use my money from the class action lawsuit against Experian. Me and Lady Mac both got money from that lawsuit because I did fill out the forms for it. We got like $6 and $13 a piece. Woo! We're rich, chat. I sometimes have to remind myself when there's a class action lawsuit that the only people who get rich in a class action lawsuit are the people suing, the people doing the lawsuit. They probably got like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and everybody else gets pennies. I think so, Derpy, yes. Yeah, it makes the lawyers doing the lawsuit super rich. Fun little thing, Belf. I've been using the same travel rewards credit card for the longest time, and we haven't gone anywhere. And I looked at it a couple days ago, and we have over $300 of travel dollars now. That's like a whole hotel stay for free somewhere. So that'll be fun this summer when we want to go somewhere, to just stay somewhere for free. All right, Derpy, have fun, buddy. Enjoy yourself. Did you, gambler? A whole 72 cents, huh? Do you, Belf? Nice, very nice. I think I'm still not going to TwitchCon unless I launch the Etsy business and it's super popular, because that'll change things for us financially, obviously. We'll see. The Etsy business is going to be a weird thing for me and Lady Mac to do, because she's also going to do it with me from time to time, meaning that she's going to sell things on there too, and we're just going to do a combined store, which I think will be cute. We're just going to call it like some sort of nerdy name where any type of crafting items could fit under the umbrella of the name, because we're both nerds who want to make nerd things. It's just a passion project for now, but we'll see how it goes. That's true, Vorbara. I don't think there's anything else to do here, chat.
A new dawn, a new disaster.
I need to just suck it up and go to the north here. There's a mastery trainer here already. Also, the duelist is here. We could swap to the duelist while we're here.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
What's the fader? That's disease, right? Don't I have something that prevents disease? No, but I do have one of these. Here. Oh, wait, it gives you a disease. Ah, reading is hard. Well, we're diseased now. Hopefully it wasn't something bad. Oh, he only has the runs, chat. That's no big deal, right? He's just gonna be shitting himself the entire... Isn't Benny? I wish. I wish. In my dream life, I would flip houses for a living. But that requires you to already be rich. I would love to go to TwitchCon. It's just really hard to justify thousands of dollars.
Oh, not the poop!
Yeah, poor Birdman. It's hard to justify thousands of dollars for TwitchCon when I have 2 kids and a wife, you know? I'll have vicious FOMO every year, but yeah, it's just a really hard justification to make. No, not thousands of dollars of poop. Thanks, Benny. Have you, Iron Bar? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to get banks to give you seed money. Very hard these days. They only want to give that seed money to people that are already rich. If you can find an investor, I mean, you'd have to know people. Not impossible to do that, but tricky. Do I have a favorite ancestor line from either game? It's probably the size one from the first game. And the insanguination line, also pretty good. Yeah, it's tricky, Benny. It's tricky. I mean, it probably turned me off a lot that when I went to Vegas, when I got home and looked at my credit card, and I don't know, I just didn't feel good about how expensive it was when me and my wife were trying to build a life together, you know? Like, that trip ended up being so expensive. Like, over $2,000 for that TwitchCon. And that just felt incredibly excessive, you know? San Diego's cheaper, but not by a lot. All right, let's make some tea real quick. What was most of the expenses? The flight and the hotel. Hotels in Vegas aren't cheap like they used to be. I shared my hotel with 2 people and it was still expensive. And it's flying to Vegas from Columbus. There's no direct flights. So that part ended up being expensive too, because a lot of the airlines didn't have a direct route. I could have gone with like Spirit Airlines, but when I looked up Spirit Airlines, it said its on-time percentage to Vegas was 56%. And I was like, man, that's not good for my traveling anxiety. If you're only on time 50% of the time. So I decided not to do that. Yeah, maybe, Vorbara. I'll just tell Italix to let me stay at his house next time it's in Vegas, since he lives there. Just like, listen, Etal, I'm gonna need to crash at your place. For free, obviously. Me and Simcopter and Bloody Drongo need to crash on your couch. All right, where are we going, chat? Do I want to do a creature den? Are we feeling strong, chat? I'm gonna lose tires this way. So maybe, I guess? Suddenly, Etal has 100 roommates. I would like to go to TwitchCon. You guys know that. I love TwitchCon. I love seeing you guys and hanging out with you. And my favorite part of TwitchCon is just being with people in the community and eating food and talking and chatting. And but gotta live within the realities of my life.
Blades, that we may properly excise our portion.
But you never know where life's gonna take you, right? We'll see how the next year goes. You never do know, chat. Me and Lady Mac's life will certainly be different if we get a house with no mortgage and low property taxes and our, you know, you're looking at $1,000 change in our bills every month. If that happens, that will certainly make things different for us. So we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna have our TwitchCon in central Wisconsin. Ooh, look at that skill, chat. We finally equipped it. 75% chance to dodge. Ooh, he ignored the taunt. He must not be able to hit that position.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
You guys would really like the way Lady Mac looks for properties, by the way. She said this sentence to me, chat, maybe 50 times. She says, I like this house because it's close enough to your sister to visit, but far enough away that your whole family won't come over a lot. So she has like a strategic distance that she thinks is close enough, but also far enough away. I can't even argue with her. Like, yeah.
There is comfort in company.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, boys growing up, listen from the family. Oh, crap. Are we... Did we actually lose the stream, or is it back? Seems like it's back. No, I think it's fine. I don't even think I lost the YouTube stream, thank God. I say thank God because that one makes you hard reset. Still dropped all the viewers off the Twitch stream though, so that sucks. Did you guys even get the blue thing, the blue screen like you're supposed to? My OBS just restarted itself. I'm not sure why. It just disconnected me and reconnected me. Maybe just for fun. It just went straight to offline. See, that sucks, man. Twitch is supposed to have that feature that saves you from those moments so it doesn't kick all your viewers off your channel. Oh well, nothing I can do about it now. Don't dwell on it, it'll affect my mood too much. It is what it is, chat. We can't change it. I have a Molotov. Not IRL, like in game. Yeah, Belle, thank you. It still says we're over 100 viewers though, so I don't think it dropped everybody off. Sometimes there's a lag though. I bet it drops to like 70 in like 2 minutes. Either way, it's fine.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
I know, Barbara, you need to stay here. Don't curse me like that. Good morning, Rena. It's good to see you. Wait, was I at 200 viewers there? Oh, man, I wonder how bad the internet is in northeastern Ohio. We were at 207 when it dropped off. Jeez. I know. We've had good viewership all week, and now I'm having internet problems for the first time in like a year. Feels bad, man. No, I've had all kinds of problems with my internet this week. I've had some offline too when I'm not streaming. It's just something's going on with my ISP.
Malaise, measured and steady.
They're upgrading something or updating something.
Excellent work.
I don't want to kill him this turn. Although I kind of forgot he was going to do that. But you guys lost stream again? That time I didn't do it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to send a message to the CEO of Spectrum. Give me a second.
Fight through the fatigue.
Definitely want to do this first.
Cooperation is the key.
It was called a joke, Hinamara. God. I'm not actually emailing the CEO of Spectrum. Not yet.
Steady yourself.
That is still too hot to drink. Dodge? 75% chance to dodge. Nope.
A little help impeccably timed.
Spiders are a very deadly fight. Don't let Bunny fool you, chat. Hi, Trendy. How are you?
Dissection. An unavoidable end.
It's time, Bamo Jam. I need to become friends with the CEO of Spectrum.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Oh, God, Barbar. We just gotta eat through all these dodge tokens, man. It's a lot of them.
An interminable conflict.
Get me out, chat. Naughty Nod, thank you for the gifted sub to Trendy. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh. The 50-50s are not going well. They are not going well, chat.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
We are missing a lot of attacks, goodness.
Messy, but effective.
There we go, chat. Now we're recovering. Dodge? Nice. There we go. Thank you very much, Nodulin. Enjoy the sub, Trendy. I do think if I moved to Northeastern Ohio, we would also get cheaper internet. Now, I'm not sure what the quality is like,
Incremental.
but I do think it would be cheaper just because a lot of pricing for internet is regional. Really, Iron Bar? Goodness.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Wow.
A trifling matter.
She can't reach the 3 position.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Okay, we ended that fight much healthier than I would have anticipated. Starting at $40?
In this weighty gloom,
Jeez.
spark.
All right, chat, we found 3 more body parts. Hooray. I think we have to get 12 total body parts for this to work. We have a company offering to switch our internet all the time. I did switch to them for a year. Some of you were here for that year. And God, the nightmare of problems that caused me. Because their service was really shoddy. I'm not sure yet, Belf. Maybe something with slime goop?
And corpulent, slaves to their hunger.
Just clearing out inventory space, chat, because we have way too much junk. Especially since now I have to carry all these body parts around. Really, Iron Bar? That's clever. $49.99 for 3 years guaranteed. That's not bad. I currently pay $90 a month for internet. That's Black Phillip right there. He's the named goat. And I think in about 6 months I'll have to call Spectrum though and pretend I'm canceling, so that they'll lower my price again. I have to do that like every 2 years
Measured and steady.
in order to get the better pricing. I wonder if that means eventually, Iron Bar, they're gonna spike the price now that they have a monopoly. I mean, I hope not. They didn't miss any attacks there. Oh, so they can't do that? Well, that's nice. Our damage feels extremely low here.
Steady yourself.
Man, the RNG is not being kind. I don't want to be overconfident. Jeez. The amount that they're moving us is also bananas.
Well done.
Wait, did I just get diseased from attacking them? I believe so. What did I get? The goops. He went from the runs to the goops. Oh gosh, Kinemari, yeah. Dead. Not dead. Dead. I gotta remove that one. This heal would have been good too, but he had such a big dot on him. Really couldn't afford to let that tick. Dodge? 75% chance.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Nobody can reach them. It's got to be lethal, right?
Measure
Nope,
out
1
your
HP.
violence
Dodge?
and apply
Damn it!
judiciously.
What we wouldn't give for a dodge, chat. Yeesh. These
Messy,
fights are exhausting.
but effective.
Kill contract fulfilled. Oh, was that a special mission? Oh. I did not realize that was a special mission. We did it, chat! Whatever we were supposed to do, we did it. I think that quest was location specific. That's just dumb luck that I stumbled into it. Ooh, I should have taunted there. Little bit aggressive on my part. Fuck that guy in particular, chat. Triple dots for him on turn 1. We'll take that. Dodge. And we dodged. Unfortunately, there's a stealth guy that I cannot unstealth. So he's going to crit somebody automatically.
Relief comes rarely in these times.
Dodge.
Savor it.
Nice. No crit for you, baby. Ooh, that's going to take death. That's death's door. He won't die, but it means he's not going to hit as hard. We do have to hit him one time, and then he'll die from the dots. I did that just so I could heal. We're relatively healthy, though, considering how difficult some of the fights have been, right?
Scavenge what you can.
Like, not terrible.
And be off once more.
Like, we've been in worse shape.
Desperate and wanting.
Can you repair my cart?
Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
They will not repair my cart, unfortunately.
Oh, not the poop!
There is no poop
this
right now.
world-
Stop it.
Wealth is worthless without purpose.
It's the goops, not the poops. Different. The runs happen, it's true. As gross as it may be, it's true. Right as I hit 0 torchlight there. Yeesh.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
All trinkets are discounted because we brought back the bulbous venom gland. And we got a bonus there too.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
The team is lethargic. Okay, so I don't know how the 0 works. Meaning that I don't know if I go right now, do I defend it? We're gonna find out though. Because I'm gonna go, because I can go underground. But I don't know if it counts as me getting there in time. I feel like I want to move the man-at-arms out of there, though. Oh, no, I have to defend it right now. So I did not move the man-at-arms out, so he must fight. Unfortunately. I thought there would be an underground tunnel over here, but I guess there's not. There's no western underground tunnel? Maybe it was here and it got burned to the ground. But losing that tunnel is probably not something you should do, especially once we increase the difficulty, you know? And Benny, thank you very much for the bits ×2 now. Those last day of the month bits hit different, you know? Like squeezing them in right at the finish line. Well, I guess that we're going to have to do a fight with the man-at-arms and see if he can solo win. I highly doubt it because he's not upgraded at all. It doesn't appear that I have a choice. I wonder if it will even let you ignore it. Like, can you ignore it? It doesn't look like it even lets me go to my inn until I do the defense. So we have to go do the defense first.
Let them come.
If we fail this run, we will have learned a lot of valuable lessons on how to stop this from happening. But as of right now, we have not done a good job.
By accumulation.
I should have moved him out of here, is what I should have done. I've essentially sacrificed the man-at-arms for no reason. Watch, he'll survive like 10 death checks. That would have been the time for that to happen.
Let us hope they find peace.
All right, 2 ins down, you can only lose 5.
And rebuild.
All heroes get 2 stress
For
to
they
the
will
10%
surely
fatigue.
come again.
Brutal. And they all lose a 25% chance to remove a positive quirk. And I no longer... Wait,
Our position is under threat.
the tunnel did not get destroyed. Oh, so it does not destroy the tunnel. So maybe I can still make it to this tunnel. We're sure gonna try, chat. Maybe we'll save one of the 2. Now, at least now I can go to my camp.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharpened steel.
All right, conscripts first. Before I spend any money, always buy the conscripts.
Cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Crappy trinkets here, unfortunately.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Well, I don't know how you count characters lost in this mode, because I don't know what characters are considered mine. I think there's a way to see that, right?
What fresh provocation will the day
There's
bring?
6 here, there should be 8, right? So 2 random people have died out in the wild. The man-at-arms and the highwayman, it looks like. Yeah. Things are going great, chat. Let's look at this inn. This inn has a mastery trainer. Yep, already. So that's really nice. I probably go Wainwright here because I really need it right now. At least reduce the repair prices. Yeah, that's enough. Just reducing the repair prices is enough, I think. I think I need at least 2 on each of those.
A little protection is always welcome. Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
We don't know what kind of inn this is gonna be. Maybe I should have a really fortified inn since it's one of the 4 corners. But see, like, I don't know what this means. Conscripts can appear in the shop. Does it immediately put them in there?
We may see this battle through to its haggard end.
No.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
I need to be reading these to see if there's any fatigue healing on these items. Oh, wait. This. It is here. End the turn upon you. Summon a conscript fighter or conscript arbalist at the back per missing hero. I wonder if that means... Do you think that, like, if the man-at-arms... How would I give that to the man-at-arms, I guess? Like, how do I give these heroes stuff?
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
Like, how do I give her... Yeah, you can't do that. I have to visit them physically. Like, she has the gear I left on her. I also left her with typhoid, apparently. But I guess you just have to visit, swap them in, and give them items. So, for example, here, let's do it right here. There's a duelist here, right? And I could give it to her. I could give her that item that we just found, right? Since she has the in upgrades, she already has 3 teammates, though. You know what I mean?
Rested, energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
But we could, when we're in this scenario... Wait. I could, like, drop trinkets off on her, for example, to help her defend, right? So that she has a little bit more defense. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the flare can be used on the road. There's probably a case to be made for doing some science here. Like, maybe sending her out into the wild to fight solo and bring that with her and see how it goes. You know what I mean? Actually, yeah, I don't know. I might do some science there. We'll see.
Expertise and experience.
Like, literally take her and, like, send her somewhere by herself and see what she can do, right? Like, maybe now she can defend all 3 of these, right? To a degree. Belf, no. I mean, Polo Batman, no. Yeah, you can move all the heroes at the same time. They can just only move up to 2 spaces at a time. So, for example, I could have moved the Man-at-Arms up 1 and he wouldn't have died. I could have saved him. Sorry, chat happened too fast for me there. Skylar, are you singing in the YouTube chat, by the way? I saw that. Okay. Let's go finish preparing at the end. I think I need a second mastery trainer somewhere. Since this one's already a little leveled, maybe this should be it. 20, 30, 35. I don't need this one. I don't need either of those. I'm not going to be changing paths. So 20, 30, 40. Like I said, I don't need specialist training. They already have their paths, and I'm okay with what they are. But now I can do some real mastery upgrades while I'm here. Most notably, give them these. And I have 17 points. Wait, what's fatigue limit? I suppose I don't know what the fatigue limit is. Hero is fatigued. Max health lowered. Station a hero at an inn or seek medical attention to recover. Can I remove that disease? If I upgrade the physician, I can. Do I have enough money to upgrade the physician? Yep, just enough. Now I'm at 8. I know that's behind the chair, but now we're at 8. But now we can get rid of the goops. Wait, can I make that cheaper? Yep. Resources are at a premium. You know what I
The
mean?
treatment is harsh, but undeniably effective.
Okay, well, chat, we're not dead, but we're in rough shape. Oh, those are much better items. Much better items. Oh yeah, there's so many better items now. So that's what that one upgrade gave us. All of these really like epic level items in the shop. I don't think we have the luxury of buying those things right now with the relationship problems we have. But still good. Right? Oh, Sweet Daddy Jones is down to 17 health. That's not ideal. Not ideal, chat. Danny and Birdman have a rough relationship, so let's work on that. $16 more than I need. Here, I'll give you a plate of slime goop too. 19 health, Sweet Daddy Jones. Easy peasy. Danny and Birdman again. Well, I'm supposed to be doing Danny and Birdman. Whoops. Nobody saw that. Well, did not improve that relationship. It's going to definitely punish me with a negative relationship, right? Like 100% chance. Actually gonna use the drum here. Nah. Some stuff I'm saving for the final fight, which basically is those 4 relics, so that I have some good buffs when the final fight begins, since I don't know what the final fight is. So I'd like to just have a lot of buffs in that fight. I don't remember how to use the underground access. How do you use the underground access? Does anybody remember how we did that the first time? We have done it one time.
A hot meal and a sound sleep. Tonic for the weary soul.
Maybe you're not allowed to use the underground access when it's under siege. Underground travel. Oh, maybe. Oh, I have to visit first. So I lost that into. Mostly because I can't send the. If I could send her conscripts, right? That would be awesome. But you're not allowed to do that. I'm deciding not to sacrifice her. Yeah, since she's not near me, I can't give her materials and supplies. This time I won't let her die, though. So I should really be planning for one of these two to actually be able to defend. The partition is defended, at least, so that's good news. So I need to get to this one. Difficult. Very difficult. Yeah, we're learning a lot of hard lessons tonight. I have a feeling we're going to be at 3 out of 5 inns, 4 out of 5 inns lost by the end of the night. That's what it's looking like right now. I think if you're playing the hard mode of this game mode, like the hardest difficulty, you would have to rush the four corners and sacrifice an inn or two early, I think, so that you have full map flexibility to go everywhere. You know what I mean? I think you would literally just have to make some sacrifices. In order to make sure you have the full map network to travel around.
Peril. The purchase price of expediency.
I like that it says, hey, are you sure you want to do this? You're saving resources that you could be using. I'm doing that intentionally, but I like that it says it for players who maybe are just forgetting, you know what I mean? I'm trying to save up for bigger things, but it'd be good.
These ancient
This is the new area, right?
sepulchres with the gelatinous night soil.
We're in
of
Slime Goop
1,000
Tunnel, chat.
corpses.
Pretty much crafting, yeah. Pelt, sorry, thank you for 13 months. Did you just say chat is full of virgins? How dare. Also, who said we were sacrificing them? I didn't get that memo. On that note, chat, I'm going to take a break. Let's stretch our legs and grab a drink, chat. We've been live for, according to Twitch, 36 minutes. But it's actually been 3 hours. So, let's take a short break and then we'll be right back. Chat, thanks for your patience. Streamer's freezing, though. Chad, I'm doing that thing where I'm going to try to work on starting another small business an hour a day, right? Just to see what happens, right? See if I end up liking it, I end up doing it, where it goes. At least dedicating a little time to it. And that right now, that means being in my shop an hour every day. I need to clean my glasses. They're so dirty. No, just an hour a day, not more. Stop it. But in my shop, in order to clean it out, I've had to start fixing things that are like pending things that dad needs to repair. So there's like a bunch of toys that are broken and like different things. And when we were putting up the Christmas decorations this year, I dropped the really pretty triple cog clock that we hang in our foyer upstairs. It's a clock we found a long time ago. It's like, looks like cogs, you know, like gears. And it has 3 clocks attached together. And when I dropped it, all 3 clocks broke apart. And the plastic footholds that hold them together cracked. Meaning it couldn't just go back together. Unfortunately. So, yesterday, I found a way to fix it. And I put it back together. So this is like a nice little side effect of me doing this. Is I actually got it to go back together in a way that's stronger than it was before. And it should not happen again if you drop it. Should doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but will hopefully not do it again if you drop it. I told Lady Mag, though, we just need to treat that clock like Humpty Dumpty, right? It wasn't duct tape. I actually fixed it with, there's a special kind of screw I have that's made for pocket hole jigs. And that screw is really good at grabbing onto materials that are soft, like plastic, for example. So what I did was, those screws are slightly larger than the original screws, and I used the old footholds with those screws to grab into the plastic. Now, I had to be really, really patient doing it, because those screws, if I twist them too fast, like I wouldn't want to use a drill, for example. If I twist them too fast, they would crack the plastic and never hold. A lot of people who are novices at building and putting things together make this mistake with screws of using a drill and then boring out a hole that needs to be tight by over tightening, right? It's a really easy thing to do when you're using a drill and not your hands, because with your hands you can feel how close you're getting, you know, to being too tight. Am I too high up again, chat? A little bit. A little bit. Better? Better. Yeah, so anyway, I also fixed a little school bus today. So just in the process of working in the shop every day, I'm starting to get other, like, on-hold projects done. You know what I mean? And I think that'll happen a lot over the next 6 months as we get ready to sell the house and stuff. I'm also just going to start every day trying to cross something off the list of things that need done in the house to sell it. All of this while trying to be a dad, a husband, a streamer, all that good stuff. We played a game today, chat, called Unicorn Bear Backpack, where I wore a unicorn bear as a backpack and ran around the room, and all the kids chased me. So that happens in between all this stuff, too. No, Crafton? Maybe close your eyes and shut the fuck up, and that'll help. Yeah. To be fair, Belle, full disclosure, when I just took that break, I went and laid on the couch with my eyes closed for 2 minutes. So I am pretty exhausted all the time. That's what I just did on my break. So it doesn't come without cost. The unicorn is upstairs. It is risky. You know, I've done that a lot of times where I'm really tired on stream and I'm getting really bad eye fatigue from the monitors. So I take my glasses off and I just lay on the floor behind the green screen during my break, just to like let my eyes rest. One time I fell asleep, but it was only for like 3 minutes and no one said anything in chat like I had been gone too long. But I did fall asleep for like 3 minutes, and I was like, oh crap. But luckily chat was also asleep, so didn't matter. Because when you first wake up, you're like, wait, how long was that? Right? And then I got back to my desk and I was like, oh, it's only like 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, shut up, Argo. Have a wonderful night, buddy. Thanks for hanging, as always, my dude. Just set an alarm for my micro naps. No, Iron Bar, I used to not believe in stuff like that, but that 2 minutes I just took and laid on the couch is super helpful, just to let your body rest, your eyes rest. Even though it's tiny, it is really good for you. I understand completely what you're saying. I even do it during the day sometimes. Like when I'm having like an exhausting day, sometimes I'll just hold Gideon, sit in the rocking chair, and just sit there for a minute with my eyes closed. Not sleeping, just resting. Yeah. Yeah, also, can I have an old man moment with you, chat? I've recently understood why old dudes like recliners. I used to not really like be a big recliner person, but now I get it. I was sitting on a recliner in Menards, and I was like, God, this would be so nice at home. I should get a recliner. I never really stood the whole like lazy boy, like recliner thing, but man, was I like, we should just buy this right now. Can this fit in the car? Yeah. Have a good night, Mr. Toxic Codes. Thanks for hanging, dude. Do you, Destinovas? Yeah. The one at Menards was $550. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys all, anybody who's bought a recliner, is that expensive or is that about right? I don't know how cheap they're supposed to be. Does it really, Viprosh? Yeah. The old rock yourself up, Kinamar. But yeah, I'm probably going to become a recliner guy who falls asleep in the chair in the middle of the day. Your dad's was like 300, but he's cheap. Okay. Yours was 3,200. I assume yours is a massage chair though for 3,200, right? Yeah, I suppose that's fair, Vorbara. It was a really big oversized recliner, which I think is what I should get if I get one. Because 2 kids and all that, and they want to sit with me a lot. $650 a piece, and they're really nice. Okay. The only thing wrong with mine is it was like corduroy material, the one at Menards, and I feel like that wouldn't do well with kids making it filthy. You know what I mean? Did you really, Iron Bar? Yeah. I mean, right now, every single day, every day, I rock Gideon to sleep in a rocking chair. But it's a rocking chair that we bought for breastfeeding, which is not comfy. Because it's meant for you to sit up and be stable.
Though it brings no
So it's not comfortable. It's also mommy sized. So like, my legs hang off of it like 2 feet. It's like a little baby chair. So it's perfect for Lady Mac when she was breastfeeding and had her feet up and needed to relax while she was doing that. But for me, it's like a giant sitting on a kid's chair. And I'm not that huge. I'm only 6 feet tall. But yeah, if I'm hanging off of it, you guys can imagine. Yeah, a bigger rocking chair recliner would be nice. My only worry would I'd have to get a material that wouldn't be destroyed by little kids because it'll be in the daycare. You know what I mean? This is also something that I wouldn't mind buying even though we're saving for a house because it'll obviously go to the next house, right? We're not going to leave it here. Like, it'll come with us. make it out of Kevlar. I could just do the old cover the entire recliner in a recliner cover thing, right? Until the kids are older. And then just a recliner cover that could go in the washing machine. You know what I mean? So that's probably the easy solution. Then I can buy whatever recliner I want, throw the cheap cover on it, and then when they're older, stop putting the cover on it, right? Oh gosh, Batman. I actually, this is going to be kind of a hot take. I don't like sitting on leather recliners. I don't know. I feel like they're sticky in the summer and cold in the winter. You know what I mean? I will say that if you buy expensive leather, it feels way better. But that's, I don't think I'll buy that expensive of a recliner. No, I do love having leather car seats. Like our car has leather seats, and I do like that because it's easy to clean with little kids. Whereas fabric would be a nightmare. Do you, Castle? Yeah. Yeah, it's the difference between like what Iron Bar is saying, like crappy leather feels crappy. Our couch in the back, by the way, this is the guy with the slime goop cannon. Our couch on our back porch is nice leather, really nice leather. I bought that when I had a good job in corporate America, and I think that couch cost me like $3,200. You know, way back then. And it is very nice leather. But it's still really cold in the winter to lay on. But it feels so nice. It is very nice leather. But I think I'd rather have a cloth recliner, a comfy, overly overstuffed, ridiculously big recliner. Destinovas, I thought you were asking about me and my couch at first. I was like, what? Yeah, so Kinamara, we actually bought a windshield visor to make the leather not do that to us. So we have like a big thing we stick in the windshield to stop our leather seats from getting burning hot in the summer. I mean, he looks a little weak in the knees, Destino. Yeah, Belt, sorry. Ever since the Taylor Swift incident. No, it wasn't Taylor Swift. Who was it that got cannoned way too hard? Katy Perry, right? Where the cannon went off too hard and accidentally, like, destroyed her face with goop. And she was, like, genuinely pissed because it wasn't supposed to be that ridiculous. Have you guys seen that highlight? The one where Katy Perry, like, literally gets shot with, like, a high PSI shot of goop by accident? Well, by accident. I'm not sure how accidental it was. No, I think she was meant to get hit by it, but I don't think it was supposed to hit her with that much force. Let me see if I can find the video of her getting hit by that. Here you go, chat. So she's doing the Nickelodeon Awards, right? And she's gonna open the box and watch. Hold on, let's see if we can go to the part where it hits her. Like, that stuff comes out like... like, holy shit. Yeah. That's not a normal... That's a, oh my god, you just got destroyed amount of slime, right? Yeah, look at that. That did not feel good, right? Yeah, exactly, Nodulin, exactly. Yeah, there's no way it didn't go up her nose, exactly. I mean, look at her. Yeah. No, I don't want to watch more TikTok. Get away from me. Hey, Derpy. The goop was excited to see Katy Perry. Shut up. Shut up, Peltzari. You and Derpy both. Shut up, machine. Listen, chat. Behave yourselves. Let's fight this. Speaking of slime goop, chat, let's get back to business. Where were we? Morning Death Dealer. Does the Kinamara? Yeah. Anyway, chat, that was all a very long story to say that I'm finding like other productivities and getting stuff done. And I'm excited about it because it should hopefully make my daily routine more productive. Not that it needed that, but... Have you ever heard Katy Perry sing live? It's something. It is something. Destinovas, take a breath. No, I think her ability to sing live is not actually very good. Meaning she's pretty much full auto-tuned typically. Chat, get your gigantic slime goop out of my face. Look at this thing. Look at this monstrosity.
This is no time to falter.
Very difficult to bleed the goop, it turns out. No, but I mean, like, when Lady Gaga sings live, she's obviously an amazing singer, right? There's, like, certain singers that actually are, like, legitimately amazing singers, you know what I mean?
A small foundation of trust.
You could say what you want about Gaga and all of her kooky behaviors, but she's a fantastic singer, you know what I mean? He's carrying a goop cannon. Is that not normal? Yeah, not a good vocalist. That's a better way to put it, yeah. Crap, there's so many enemies. This is a pain in the ass fight, man.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
This fight is dragging. I think we're gonna get... This is gonna get really dangerous. God, 4 damage crit. Brutal. All of our damage is constantly mitigated here.
Incremental, but deadly all the same. Malaise, measured and steady.
This is where things get deadly, chat. Really, Peltzari? That's kind of neat. Wait. Did that just say it healed him for 0? Oh my god, the goop stops you from being healed. Yeesh. Jeez. We're gonna blind him and hope it helps. It sure fucking didn't. It sure fucking didn't, chat. Oh, that's so fun, Derpy. I love that. We are in trouble, chat. Like, big fucking trouble.
A long road and an abrupt end.
I had to take my pick, unfortunately. That's Sweet Daddy Jones dead. We've had so many deaths that are just like first death attempt, instantly dead. It's such a huge bummer. Like, we don't feel like you even had a chance to defend yourself. God, resisted again. This is a brutal engagement, man. Like, Jesus. I don't think that saves her, right? She's just dead.
A slow dissection.
It didn't die, and it resisted again. That's some hellacious RNG, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
The path of exculpation need not be a lonely one.
Like, that's some super, super brutal RNG.
This is no time to
And they're
falter.
hitting their bleeds almost every single time. Crazy. And there's not much I can do about this. Like, it just is what it is. Maybe we're just too far behind because we're so fatigued that we're missing, 35% of our HP. You know what I mean?
A small foundation of trust.
Crazy. Yeah, we're just dead. I'm just gonna keep swinging till it's over because I don't think I can overcome it. That's an asinine set of enemies, man. Just resummons a new one, like, here you go.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Oh my god, man, this is a really frustrating engagement. Oh, man. The fact that it doesn't have a cooldown on that and can just do that again the next turn. Like, that's crazy. That's really frustrating. And it resisted again. Like, it resisted again. worst part is when we kill it, it's gonna split again, and it won't die. So it's not even gonna die once we get it to 0 health. That's an Alchemist Plague Doctor that can't blight anything. That's pretty brutal, man. Resisted the bleed there, too. See, then it just splits back down again. God, only 12 on that swing.
The smallest variable
We got there, but that
can
feels
make
like a
all the
run-ending
difference.
fight. Like maybe we won't pull it together now. You know what I mean? Like, that's a brutal engagement. Like, not only did somebody die, but now our 3 survivors are in horrible shape. Do I think the catacombs are overtuned at the moment? I mean, the last time I was here, I didn't think so, and this time I do, so maybe it's team specific. I feel like if you're doing physical damage, it's probably a lot easier. We shambling? Buddy, we did our best. Danny worked really, really hard there. We ended up making it through at least. Blight landed, I think, just the one time, yeah. Thanks for the Gigantify, Bunny and Kinamara. Oh, gosh. Hey, Admiral Brocode, how you doing, man? I dare you with 3 people on the brink of death. No, because I want to see if we can pull the run back together. Maybe we can pull it back together. I mean, that's dooming us to instant death. We should at least try to pull it back together. Sure you do, Kinamara.
The coach's plating is spent. We are exposed.
If I had all 4 people, I would have considered it. Because this team has actually been pretty strong up to this point, right? How far am I from the end? This is a mystery area, so I'm not sure. You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Are you guys hype training my demise? That what's happening here, chat?
Well done.
That guy looks very cool, by the way.
Hold fast.
Hold on, we should zoom in on this guy.
What's in the beyond.
Yeah, there's no way that was going well, right? I'll have to check when I get out of the fight. You're hype training my revival.
Darkness encroaches.
Are you sure?
Inexorable.
As we get absolutely decimated. God, that guy gets a lot of turns. I just wanted to look at this guy the whole time. That took forever. Yeesh. I feel like I have to kill this first, right? Because if I don't, after I kill one of them,
There's no time to falter.
if he's just gonna turn himself into one of the big ones. God, our luck is incredibly brutal. Like, incredibly brutal. 75 blight resist, but remember, this is what the Plague Doctor is designed to do, right? She has the massive plus blight resist buff on her, you know what I mean? Not to say that it should land every time, but it should land sometimes.
Steady yourself.
Well, chat, this run is over. At least we'll get to start a new file. And we've learned a lot of lessons this run.
Known by
This is
none.
definitely death by RNG, because we got RNG to hell in here. Like, sheesh.
One less obstacle in our path.
Skylar going out with a bang at least.
And now, the
Sorry,
greatest
Bunny. I did my
test
best.
of all.
The hype train of revival did not revive me. So if you're wondering what
Of
terrible
glorious
RNG looks like, chat,
Found it. The end stands sturdier. than
There
it
you
once
go.
was. But will it be enough?
it's funny that it doesn't end your run. It throws you back out there. Oh, you were hyping the death side. The hype train was for killing me for some of you. Bunny, thanks for the gifted sub to Danny. Well, Danny's not the only one who died. We died as a team. Right? I like that it just picks one of your characters at random and gives you control over that random character. Like, here you go. I suppose we might as well try to build a new team. Wait, can I do what's happening? I'm not allowed to move the leper for some reason, and I'm not allowed to move the grave robber for some reason. So something is wrong with the game right now. I can't click on anything. Oh, maybe because I have to do this first. My options are to abandon inn or abandon inn.
An overwhelming onslaught. Scramble what defenses remain.
Okay.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Grave robber. How does that Vestal feel about? Look how angry she looks. She is that mop angry face. Very angry Vestal.
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
We're gonna meet up at the Pickled Egg and try to save the run, chat. No promises. Well, it was undefended because that's the inn I was going to when I died. Like, that's where we were going. Right? Or I don't remember. Maybe we were going to this one. I don't remember. Do I want my fourth character to be... Well, it's going to be 1, 2... Where's the Flagellant? I don't know that I want it to be the Vestal.
moving alone in hostile territory.
This inn, I have to let fall.
Let us hope for
Well,
their
or maybe
safe
the
arrival.
conscripts hold it. That's got to be our hope, and this is the one I defend. I say we try to save the run to see if the comeback mechanics exist, though. You know what I mean, chat? Like, I say we go for it. You know what I mean?
Remains come morning. Who numbers among the fallen?
We're gonna have to destroy some stuff. And there's no getting around it. A lot of this stuff needs to go in the garbage.
The next stop is leagues away.
And we're sending a
Plan
bunch of teammates here. But they're not here yet. Minus 50% max flame, but minus 33% traveling flame drain.
Reconfigure. Meet each challenge on its own.
Sure, I
terms.
guess. I guess. Have a good night, Benny. Get some good sleep. Think happy thoughts, big hugs. Picture all of chat one at a time giving you a big hug. One where they squeeze you. And if you like being picked up, pick you up a little. Not everybody likes being picked up, though. Some people hate it. Okay. See, there you go, Bunny. Do you? Yeah. No hugs allowed for Kinamara. She doesn't want your cooties, chat. Thank you guys all for the Gigantifies. I appreciate it in my time of great need. We are going to try to piece this run back together. No promises.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
There are pets for sale here. And all 3 almanacs for sale. That's kind of crazy. But they're 90. I would never be able to afford that. However, this feels like a just rest round.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
So I think that's probably what we're going to do. Is just rest. And let everybody arrive, basically. Yeah. Additional inn treasures appear today.
A raiding
You know, no,
party
throw
has
another siege on me. I wouldn't want this to get too easy. All right, the grave robber is here. Audrey has
and
arrived.
experience. This one will serve.
Am I sacrificing this inn? Maybe. The end goal in this mode is not to let them destroy all your inns, which is currently what's happening. Nah, that makes sense, Bunny. You know, when I met Lady Mac's family, I didn't realize none of them are huggers. Like when Lady Mac's mom shows up to visit, her and Lady Mac don't hug each other. Just because that was never a thing they did, you know? Whereas we were big huggers in our family. Do I sacrifice this inn? I think I do, unfortunately. I could save the Vesto, I guess, and have her go defend elsewhere. Like, oh, this is already destroyed. There's very few camps left to defend. It's not necessarily a good thing. Not many places left in need of defense. Yeah, I could put her in the pickle too, I guess. Instead of just letting her die.
Anything that lets us travel further is worth the cost.
Well, we're gonna wait again, chat. There's not really much I can do here. Right, this is just a wait until everybody arrives. And we're gonna see how, if the conscript fight is lost, then the run is over, right? So this is gonna be my first time fighting with the conscripts to see how that goes. Kind of excited, actually, to see how it goes. Okay, that's 4 inns gone.
Kingdom hangs by a thread. We cannot afford such setbacks.
All right, let's see what this is like, chat. If we lose this fight, we will lose the normal way. Ooh, they are buffed.
Disadvantage and trepidation. A familiar homecoming.
Oh, they look like they're gonna get wrecked. Just on initial. He looks terrified. They don't seem like they're gonna be very strong. I mean, we'll see. It doesn't bother me. It's what I expect, Kinemara. They can heal. So it looks like the back row has an arrow and a heal, and the front row has a shield and a non-sharp sword. Things are going fantastically well, chat. Just fantastically well. Man, they rolled the first 2 turns there. Rough. Oh, they don't have death blow check. They just die. Oh yeah, no death blow check. GG. Just insta dead. Yeesh. Take one with you! Or not. Well, that's the end of the run. I guess we'll get to see what the game over screen looks like, chat. There it is. There's the game over screen. We did 22 days, 5 inns destroyed, 6 heroes perished, 6 sieges defeated, 4 militia sacrificed, 38 mastery collected. We upgraded 42 times, though, in the inns, though. That's kind of crazy. Yay, GG! Now, we have the other kingdom from yesterday that's still there that we could continue if we want to, chat. This is the one that had the actually had the abomination in it.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
So we have to decide, do we want to start on day 4 with this group? Or do we want to start over? That's basically the decision we have to do. Do we want a fresh start, brand new, or do we want to continue one that's on day 4? Wow. Wow. Oh, man, they're a very good team. Maybe we should do this. Jeez. That's a very strong team. You think start fresh? I mean, I did technically just start this yesterday. What would I do differently on the first 3 days? You know, it's hard to say because I don't know where these people started. Where my current team started. I don't know what inn they started at. I think my priority would be, yeah, let's start fresh. You guys are right. Let's start fresh. It's time. Because I need to leave conscripts in every building, but now we know conscripts are kind of crappy. Right? They're kind of shitty. They're not very good at defending anything.
The kingdom is under siege.
Let's go delete that one. Okay.
The Beast Clan. Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds, striking with swift ferocity.
I say we're gonna stick to the same map until we beat it.
And death. As the land trembles to the
Same
drumbeat of
difficulty
thundering
until we
hooves,
beat it as well.
Refugees flock to the inns.
The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Okay. So we'll build our initial team, but then the whole roster will be on there. There's a couple things we're going to change. I don't ever want to leave it in without leaving conscripts. At least it gives us a fighting chance. That even though they're not strong before when you first leave them there, it doesn't mean they won't be strong later. And it's better to have at least somebody attempt to fight, right? Versus nobody. Yeah, you can upgrade the conscripts, but you have to make a choice when you do that. So it's a tricky proposition. I would say I probably only want upgraded conscripts in like 1 or 2 inns because you're opening a tricky bag of worms there, right? But I also think what I need to do is I need to view the board more holistically. So what I did in the last run is I just left heroes all over the place. What I think I should do is consolidate them, right? Like 2 to an inn with conscripts, something like that. And also maybe identify an inn or 2 that's intentionally sacrificial, maybe. You know? So I think that's going to be some of the things I change. Is try to get 2 heroes per inn. Look at it, the roster is massive. You have lots of room, right? So try to every turn be moving heroes around so that I have them in places I want them and that are more helpful. And then my main team is going to just rush the 4 corners. I think that's the important thing. So that we can unlock underground travel and move across the map a lot faster. So we need to just rush the 4 corners as fast as humanly possible. All right, let's see who has some really nice skills to start out. Calm is really nice, but light sensitive sucks. Loves being in the sluice and the catacombs. Why does that seem super fitting for a flagellant, doesn't it? Loves the catacombs and sluice. Like, yeah, of course you do. Slippery. A slippery hemophiliac. Tactical Thinker is so lovely. I haven't Clagno. Okay, we're playing Leper. Definitely playing Leper. Chthonian Hater. Good versus Swine and good versus Slime. Also very nice, right? Wow, we have that on multiple people. Loud Snorer increases camp ambush chance. That's new. Can you set it up to so stream decide? No, I wouldn't do that, Clag. No. Yeah. It was very sad, Unkid. Yeah, very. Oh, good. My trait made it into the game. Also nice. Not so much. Okay, the two mandatories, just based on skills, is Leper.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
And Man-at-Arms. That's a hell of a front line. Jester.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
And then we just need a back row character. I'm going to avoid taking the Plague Doctor because I love the Plague Doctor. And I think they're the best class, but I also want to challenge myself to play other teams. You know what I mean? Can Abomination back row? No. Sure can't. Bounty Hunter can. Not amazing at it, but can. And we love Calm. We don't like Light Sensitive, but Calm's pretty nice. What was the Grave Robber? Cadaver Slayer? The Loud Snorer. See, without the skills unlocked, it becomes really tricky for a lot of these. But our front line is really going to control this, so we can have like a full glass cannon back row. You know what I mean? I'm kind of leaning towards Occultist. Wait a minute, what was Runaway? Oh, let's do Runaway.
Nothing remains save a burning will to survive.
Okay. Put her in red. The whole team in red, chat? What do you think? Red is kind of the default. I love that sword. I think that's our team, chat. Remember, they don't have their paths yet. You have to unlock that in the game. Yeah, R.I.P. Road Train. A lot of the things that used to be one click in the game, in this patch, they made a hold. And I think that's a nice change for people who make mistakes like me.
You came here seeking
Giveaway
solace,
time, chat.
but found stagnation instead.
You must have 6,900 channel points to join the run. There's 4 characters available now. There will be more available later. So as long as you have 6,900 channel points, you qualify. You're just going to type name me in chat if you would like to win a character. I think maybe people who were just in the last run should skip a run. I think that'd be good, just to give more people a chance to play. Stagecoach items and trinkets. I think I'll go stagecoach items. It'd be nice to find a good one early. Nice.
Remains discarded in the midday sun.
Okay.
The hot,
I'll name you guys at the
sticky
first inn.
smell of rot.
You must also have been subbed for at least 69 months. Just kidding. At least. There's a lot of you in this giveaway, chat. An offensive amount of you. Okay. Let's kick some ass, chat.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Really, Kinemara? Really? I love Leopard Taunt. It's so damn juicy. Wait, why did I not hit the guy in the 2 position? Wait, because I knew I was going to crit. That's why. I knew, chat. Gambler, is your follow age one of the ones that got reset? Oh yeah, with the name change. Yeah. Wait, Gambler, what was your old name? Seriously? Random disease? It's been so long, Gambler, that I don't remember your previous name.
Action.
Probably, Kinemara, probably. The Hillman. That's right.
Take up
1
these goods
year, Kinemara.
and
That's
imbue them
bananas.
with purpose. A fortune in memories long forgotten.
It's a lot of materials, chat. If you haven't seen the new game mode, this is your chance to see it from the beginning. We've just started. And as soon as I save this in, we will name some characters.
Let them come. Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
All right, here we go, chat. Always kill the goat. See a goat, kill a goat.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
I mean, Kinemara, are you even following now? Like, is that even a thing that you're doing right now? Angela, don't give Lady Mac any ideas, please. Please. She's gonna be like, but it's definitely gonna be a girl. That's what the Chinese calendar says. That's what she hit me with recently. She goes, you know, the Chinese calendar says if we get pregnant now. Like, babe, please. It will be, I promise, sure.
Agony by accumulation.
She does have an appointment with her OBGYN pretty soon, chat, so we'll see how that goes. Trust me, bro. That is a trust me, bro. It really is.
Stupendous.
Sweet Daddy Jones, don't look at it that way. It's like watching TV. If you could see how many hours you watch TV, that would be a crazy number too, right? No big deal. Oh God, Gambler. Wait, if it's due in August, you should know pretty soon, right? In the next couple weeks. If you're gonna do the blood test. It's kind of weird. I don't know if you guys know that. For those of you that don't know, when you have a baby these days, it's no longer a you need to wait for the ultrasound. It's you do a blood test instead. And that blood test tells you what sex the baby is. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Talemdar, how are you? Oh God, Angela, gross. Well, good luck, Enkid. That's exciting. I regret nothing. I love being here. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to hear. No regrets. These guys are a pain in the ass. I mean, I guess that's the point. Just deleting corpses here. First and only, life's about to get interesting. Like, you know you only want one kid? Like 100% chance is what you mean? I thought I was only going to have one too. And now I think I'm only going to have two. Pretty soon I'll think I'm only going to have three. Where does it end?
Measure out your violence.
This team doesn't have a healer,
and
chat.
apply it judiciously.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. %0 chance, one and done. I'm glad you have that confidence. Heck yeah. It's good knowing what you want and sticking with it.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
The Bearer's Bugle is the name of this. The beastmen roam unchallenged. To secure the safety of the kingdom, you must complete the quest and slay the leader of the horde before the day limit runs out. All quest steps are communicated on item descriptions. So this one, we have to go to a watchtower. So we know that now. Also, we now have a sneaky
Let us
Jester.
face the coming cruelties undaunted.
What was that?
Once more, destruction's boot upon our throat.
You gotta love that there's an inn called Kingdom's End. It's weird that it says this inn is defenseless, and I'm currently in that
The
inn.
next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Like, what? What do you mean?
Dig deep. Find the metal to
Yeah,
meet
maybe
this
it means
day's demands.
passive defenders that are not me. Like, maybe that's what it means, you know? That's how confident they are in me. Yeah, this is defenseless with your whole team in there. It's just a condescending. All right, chat. I'm going to give away characters in just a second. I'm going to take a short break real quick. stretch my legs, and then we'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna draw right now. I just need to use the restroom real quick. All right. Let's give away some characters. And I don't think I ever actually turned the furnace up earlier when I checked my phone. Oops, wrong one. So let's actually do that. The streamer is freezing. Ah, I did turn it up and it's still cold. I guess I should put a hoodie on. I don't want to turn it up too much. I'll be sweating out my wife upstairs. All right, these are the 4 characters available, so just know that when you get your character that this is what you can get. There's a Leper, Man-at-Arms, Jester, and Runaway. No healer on the team either. All right, let's see. There's 24 people in the giveaway, huh? It's too many, chat. I have to ban some of you. Who's getting banned? Who's getting banned, chat? If some of you are repeats from last run that entered the giveaway. If you win, we'll just bypass you to let other people have a chance. But it doesn't matter. Castle's winning the first giveaway. That's my prediction. You think Gambler's gonna win one? Castle and Gambler on the same team? It's my kind of party. No, I don't have spam protection turned on right now. So you can't enter twice to remove yourself. My back is so itchy. Yeah, we started again. We got team wiped and then we got colony wiped. No, it's okay. I just forgot to turn spam protection on. Oh my god, my back is so itchy. Derpy, are you buying a character again? Last time you did it, it actually worked. Did you, Arden? Hopefully you're feeling better. How's your voice doing? There is no Hellion. I could name the other characters on the roster, but you might not get played. Maybe I should make the rest of the characters on the roster cost 1,300, and then it's RNG on whether you get them. Whether you get played or not. You might just sit there doing nothing the whole run. Okay, let's do it, chat. Giveaway time. 6,900 channel points is the requirement, and that you weren't in the previous run. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Papachulo, who do you want to be? You could be Leper, Man-at-Arms, Jester, or Runaway. Those are your options. Derpy, you got 4 chances. Let's see what happens first. Maybe you'll still get there. You're gonna be the Leper? Okay. Oops. And thanks for claiming it already. You do already have a disease, so good luck with that. You are a leper after all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Jimmy Turks. All right, if my prediction was right, it's gonna go Castle next, probably. Who do you want to be, Jimmy? Man-at-Arms, Jester, or Runaway? Sir Jimmy, the Man-at-Arms. You want me to name him that? There you go. Wait, Crafton entered the giveaway? How do I ban him from the giveaway? Is there a button for that? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. The rigging worked! I bet he wants to be the Jester. I mean, I could give you the Hellion, but there's no guarantee, right? Derpy McRig. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Derpy. That definitely didn't buy you a character. I can't add rig face because there's no more room. This is as many letters as I'm allowed to have. Derpy McRiz. There you go. Sounds like a badly made McDonald's meal, the Derpy McRig. It's like a Big Mac with no patties, just lettuce and secret sauce. Derpy La Rig. Just Derpy McDerp, we thinking? All right, we need one more chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give me a runaway. Runaway. Mabelf Knight. I also have to name the cart. So if you want to be the cart, I will roll for the cart. You can decline being the cart if you want. That'll really be your choice. Belf, are you going to be my runaway? I take it. Come on, Castle, we can do this. Stop redeeming characters. You're just creating work for me. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, should I do a new giveaway for cart? That way I know people who only enter are people who want the cart. Yeah, let's do that. If you want to be the cart, type name me in chat now. It costs 1,300 channel points instead of 6,900. Nah, with the new giveaway thing, I can just reset it real easy. You do have to let everybody be inside of you. I should have mentioned that before. You are a cart after all. So, As long as you're welcome to people being inside of you, then you're good to go. I've been willing since I got here. Skylar, no. No. Chat's not even all of chat is married. Let's not pretend that you. Are you Samir? That's no, chat's not allowed inside of me. I'm spoken for. All right, chat, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Crafton! That dirty goose, of course he won. The crafty crafting cart. The crafty crafting cart. Come on now. The redemption is called Bounty Hunter Me. Because I'm too lazy to name it something else, Crafton. Thank you. I gotta go out here and clean up all these extra redemptions by my trolley-ass mod team. Derpy, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. Chad, I promise I didn't actually rig it. Those of you who were waiting for the giveaway before you went to bed, Angela, the giveaway is now over. You're welcome. I don't think I'm going to name the whole roster. Because a lot of times, I like last time I didn't play hardly any of them. I think I played 1 or 2 other characters. So I'll name them as I recruit them, I think. So probably not till tomorrow. Oh. I never played hardcore WoW Gambler. Shut up. Oh, you meant Crafton. Oh, you're digging at Crafton. Never mind. Crafton, may I, with your permission, name the cart Crafty Crafton? Since I believe I'm the only person on Twitch that calls you that. Oh God, Derpy, please. The craft rod? The what? Kinamara? All right, Crafton, you also have to pick your design, so you got to look at the screen for a second. I'm going to give you numbers and just tell me which number you want. This is number 1. We can customize this thing. Skins, baby. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. My prediction, I shouldn't say it because then he won't pick it. But he seems like an edgelord, so I think I know which one he'll pick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought you were gonna pick number 6, so. I was wrong, Crafton. Crafton, we're gonna be equipping a lot of things to you, and you're gonna have to carry dead bodies around and stuff. It's gonna get weird.
Bolt it on and be off. The mountain will not be denied.
I just realized it looks like it's sticking books out the window. Chad, do you see a smiley face on that book, or is it just me? I'm not sure it's supposed to be a smiley face, but that's what I see. It's just you. Sounds about right. Okay. Did I name someone the pet last time? Like, is that a thing I did? We had the Argonaut pet, right? But that was on the other run. I don't think I named the pet last time. I don't want to name the pet because it's really hard to find them in this mode.
Conventional fare,
Ooh.
but fairly priced.
Okay, we have to use lessons learned to not fuck up the map this time. Okay, step 1, chat. In every inn, as soon as we arrive, is go to inn upgrades, add the conscripts, right? Derpy. That's supposed to be private. I'm realizing now that it's kind of cool to think of having some of your characters just have the flair to defend a location, right? Derpy. Am I gonna have to ban you? The thing is, I don't think 4 conscripts can win a fight. You know what I mean? I don't think they can. It's just food for thought. Like, I don't think they possess that ability. Yeah, maybe, but then we're starting to spend so many resources that we won't have a lot of resources for the next inn, right? But we could upgrade them to partisans instead. And that would cost us 20 of our 30 resources. But I mean, the four corners are going to be defended by actual heroes, right? The next one says they're going to be veterans instead. You can also make it so they have really nice trinkets. You don't get to pick the trinkets, they will just already have them. So I suppose if you put a ton of points into this, but I mean, we're still gonna have to have some inns that do other things, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna need an inn to level up in, for example. Probably 2 of those. Why can't the game just be easy, chat? I'm tired of having to use my brain. It's exhausting. Nothing is upgraded at this inn. The Black and Goat has Wainwright and Wainwright upgraded. Zeros. That's where I want to go anyways, so that works out. Because I want to go to the 4 corners. You could argue, chat, that the best place to put heroes is at camps between multiple inns. The spare heroes. Do you know what I'm saying? Instead of them being in an inn, put them at the camps, like right here, so that they can, if in an emergency, jump to 3 different locations. You know what I mean? That seems like a better strategic alignment for the team. Let's move the occultist here.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
I mean, you simply don't have a lot of heroes, like, in general, right? It seems like a lot when you're looking at the roster, but it's not actually that many for such a large map. Thought I heard a small child. Well, yeah, they haven't taken any damage, so I'm not really worried about them healing. They could also go back to the camp to heal in one turn, no big deal. No, it's not our first time. I know, but you can't, there's not enough heroes to put 2 of each. There's not enough to do that, unfortunately.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
So there'll be 2 here, 1 here, 1 here. And then 1 there, 1 there. Yeah, it's tricky. There's not really a right answer, I think. You know what I mean? I don't think solo heroes get ambushed, Leland. That'd be kind of hard for you to manage and hard for the game to like extrapolate. So I don't think so. Yeah, underground travel's 1 turn. All right, let's see here, chat. Let's buy some stuff. I do want to save a lot of money, though. Right? Like, we want to save a ton of money.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
And then I want to remove slow-handed from the man-at-arms. See, Sir Jimmy'd be excited to have a glass of tea, right? A nice glass of tea. And now he's no longer slow-handed. Let's go to in upgrades. What's physician looking like here? 10. So gonna do that.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Disease gone. That does use a little bit of my in points, obviously.
Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard
We'll see
end.
how that goes. We shall see, chat.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Okay. We are currently STD free for exactly 0 days. That's right. The fader is where I'm good, right? Well, it's at least where the book is good. So that's really nice.
The tainted crop
Off we go,
continues
chat.
to spread its tendrils of rot and
Now remember, the
pestilence.
key to Darkest Dungeon 2 is to press all the right buttons at all the right times. Easy. And get better RNG than the enemy. Also easy. And I believe chat would say, just don't die
Rancid
forehead.
crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Just force the RNG. Yeah, exactly. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Watchtower chat, we finished the quest already. That was easy. Easiest mission of my life, chat. So basically, Crafty Crafton already got to use his spyglass. I like the Abomination. I like him a lot, actually. I loved him in the first game, too. Yeah, that was super easy. All right, Hunger of the Beast Clans. A hastily scrawled presentation of a view from the Watchtower. It must be studied. Okay, let's go deliver it, chat. I think we fight because it's early and we're healthy. Right. No reason to fight Avoid at this point.
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last.
You don't gotta call me out like that, Wayne. Chill, bro. Wayne literally like, oh, finally not being a bitch, huh? Like, chill, chill. I maybe should taunt on turn 1, but I was compelled to murder. Two down, chat.
Bafflement and vexation.
Hey, no guarding. I believe the Man-at-Arms can also move himself forward if memory serves. Yep. We don't have corpse clear. And well, maybe he has it equipped, does he? No. Yeah, it is. Okay, purge. Perfect. Stand corrected, chat. All right, if we could stop taking damage, you know, anytime now. Of course, I got moved out of position right before I could clear the corpses, so that's always fun. Easy peasy.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Easy peasy, chat. We are currently 0 times undefeated. Says it right in my stream tags. It's right there in the stream tags, chat, for all to read. Ooh. See, Crafton? the long game finally paying off. I think this time I'll actually taunt. Yeah, Kitamara, I didn't say they were like in some sort of proper magical order or anything. Ah, they're gonna eat that corpse. They're gonna eat it, chat! And that makes her stronger. I need to get a trinket on my leper so she doesn't get constantly moved out of position.
Excellent work.
Maybe that blind will save me. Oh. Never mind. Come on! Stop diseasing me, game! Jesus! 2 diseases in the very beginning, like first 3 engagements.
Bravo.
Still alive. Now he isn't.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
There's a child escaping. Very loudly coming down the stairs today. Not even sneaky. Just noisily running down the stairs. Yeah. Do we have a countdown, chat? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi, buddy. How are you? There he is. You sleepy boy, huh? There's my sleepy boy. Are you tired? You were very noisy coming down the stairs, you know that? Are you asleep? He might actually be sleeping. You want to go upstairs to mommy? You want cookies? He just whispered cookies. Cookies. I'm gonna do it, you kid. You want to say hi, chat? Kitty, are you awake? You're a sleepy butt. All right, let's go upstairs. Say bye, chat. You're asleep before. All right, chat. I'll be right back. You're sleepy. Oh. Sleepy boy is back in bed. Thank you for your patience. Did he give a little wavy hand when he said bye? Yeah. No. I was taking Giddy to bed. I did lay with him for a second to help him calm down, though. I always do. Otherwise, he's going to be really crying for mommy. Although, you guys remember the other night when Gideon was having a bad night? It was like 2 nights ago or something, and Lady Mac was DMing me for help. Do you know how she got him to calm down? She put the stream on her phone and let him watch me on the phone. And she said he fell asleep holding the phone watching the stream. I was like, well, that's freaking adorable.
Though decidedly inconvenient, at least we know what's coming.
Is it inconvenient? I guess there is a fight. Yeah, I thought that was super adorable. He's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. He's just a daddy's boy. It's funny because Jonah's such a mama's boy and always has been. But Giddy's like the complete opposite. Like if I'm downstairs working on something in the shop chat and Gideon falls down upstairs and bumps his head, I can hear him from downstairs going, "Daddy, daddy, daddy." Even though his mom is like standing right next to him, he's like, "No, where's my daddy?" Wait, oh, I misclicked. Crap. That was a small misclick on my part. Oof. Chat, you guys want to hear a good customer service story? We went to Costco again this week because of course we did. I think I told you guys that already. We went and ate lunch there for like $5. But we went in the customer service line on the way out because my phone never works at the register for my ID. Because, you know, it's a store that requires you to have a membership card. And my phone membership card never works. They always have to, like, type it in manually. So the customer service rep was telling us what to do. And I've got the 2 kids in the cart. Lady Mac's trying to, like, stand on the other side of the, like, barrier. And we're all, like, yelling and talking. And then the lady goes, "Why don't you just both hand me your phones and I'll do this?" And we were both like, "Sure." So we gave her our phones, and then she just quietly sat there fixing our phones and doing all of the app stuff.
Excellent
With
work.
2 parents with 2 little kids being
Deliberate and
rambunctious
methodical
and silly.
appliance of harm.
That was pretty good customer service. Well, you can just tell that she has seen this song and dance 1,000 times, you know? No, she was older than us.
Cut down these nightmares
She is an old lady.
and blaze the trail to your redemption.
This is how old she was, Destinova. She had a colorful band on her glasses around her head. And an ascot. She was that old. I guess it does. Old people can call other people old, I guess. I feel like most of you can picture the lady I'm talking about. She's the lady that does this a lot. While working on something. She was very sweet, though, and she did fix both of our phones. I just thought that was very nice. It's hard to do things when you have 2 kids in a cart who get very restless when they're sitting in a line, right? Definitely in materials. So now Destinovas, if you ever visit Columbus, we have to go on a Costco date. We'll all go get a slice of pizza for like $6 and feed all of us. All right, we made it to camp, chat. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, maybe, Benny.
These crumbling ruins may yet
I've
have
started to
some
dislike
shelter to offer.
leftovers as our family gets bigger because we have such limited fridge space that leftovers like annoy me.
Let us face the coming cruelties.
As weird as that might
undaunted.
sound, it turns out a family of 4 usually has a lot of food. Me and Lady Mac tore apart our whole kitchen last week, and still this week, we're still doing it. Just trying to make room for everything. It's a very first world problems type of complaint, but we don't have a pantry. So we started reorganizing our whole kitchen. A lot of the problem is that my wife has so many like kitchen gadgets that she uses like twice a year, but they're in our kitchen. So I moved some of those to the garage. Like she's got like cheese graters and KitchenAid mixer and a hot plate, and I mean, you name it, my wife has a device for it. 100% camp ambush chance. Somebody was just talking about this. Do not camp, it's that simple. Okay. It really does, Derp, yeah. It really does. However, now it's much better. We did a really good job organizing our kitchen, and now the food actually fits. We need to go north. So let's do that now. I guess I could... This needs delivered. I don't know how to study it. I assume I'll study it naturally at the next inn. No big deal. Who has the least health on this team? Derpy. I gave him some slime goop to eat. Derpy loves that. Kind of his thing.
Another nameless city.
Time to go, chat.
Another
Wait, Benny, I thought you went to bed.
And madness.
Were you not able to sleep? Why are you in the 4 position? Did I get shuffled? Oh, I did. Toss and turn, then wide awake. That stinks, buddy. I hate that. Never like that. Maybe I'll be super boring and then you'll fall asleep watching the stream. Belv still isn't off right now.
Agony by accumulation.
Oof. Literally, I know. 3:45 in the morning, Belf. Well, not for you, it's not, but still. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oof. Oof. Miss. There we go, Chad. That's some good
Take
fucking
heart.
damage.
And do not relent.
Easy peasy. We found a bulbous venom gland. Trinkets will be discounted at the next inn. That was indeed an ambush at the camp, by the way. For those of you keeping track at home. So you can get ambushed in this mode at the camp. It did warn us that that was coming, though, so it's not like it was a surprise.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
I wonder if when this says it needs to be studied, I feel like that means just take it to the next inn, right? It doesn't mean go to the academic study. But I'll still go there anyways, just to see.
Our once familiar kingdom, a stranger to itself.
Oh, yeah. Getting ambushed in DD1, especially when you would get ambushed by the snakes. What? Is this a fucking cannon? What is this? What is this fight, chat? Can you blind the cannon? You should be able to, yes, but I did not. Yeah, I sometimes forget how deadly the snakes were in DD1. Because you only saw them when you were playing the,
For who knows what
what's her
lurks
name?
in the beyond.
I almost said the Lancer, but she's not a Lancer. Shield Breaker. Oh my god, why do I keep getting so many diseases on her? It's like constant. I like that my headcanon for the leper always makes her female.
Straightforward and effective.
Okay, blinded. Yay, it worked! Just gonna fix my positioning there. Also just gonna keep stacking blind over and over and over again, I think.
A breakthrough.
There's some real damage. Really pain in the butt enemy. Four HP. Nice. 5 damage.
The unrelenting application of violence.
It's exhausting being that hot bunny, isn't it?
Morbid gains.
Almost as exhausting as the humility of it all. Almost. All right. Off we go, chat. More slime goop for Derpy to eat. I mean, I guess he could share. Relics and books or trinket? Relics and books, chat. So we're going straight into another fight. Oops. I wasn't watching the road. You stop that. I'm not hot. What is it? Opposite day or something? Or you just said you were hot. Wait, hot and sweaty? Okay. Let's just relax. Oh, I definitely know what you mean. That's true. Definitely. All right, chat, let's kick some ass. Please don't set me on fire. I don't like that. That was just to get rid of the dodge. We're not going to set them on fire, that's for sure. Not dead. He is next round, though. You're being bullied by people calling you hot? Really? God, you're so hot. Please don't bully me like that. I know, Castle. It's not like I'm walking around going, that dump truck is Josie. Not yet, anyways.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Oh, shut up, Skylar. You love it and you know it. Let us not pretend. Go for the blind because they're next. You know, I should probably have a healer on my team. Just a thought. Might be helpful at some point. Having no healer feels like a really bold choice here. I should probably maybe find one somewhere. I'm gonna go for the unknown.
Brace up. There is danger on this path.
A real bold choice, yeah. Is this the part of the stream where chat starts making bald jokes, chat? Is that where we are now? Very observational your humor is, chat.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Smooth and very shiny as of late. I've had a shiny couple of days on stream. Boob sweat is weirdly validating. Okay. It's the little things, buddy. That's a lot of stress, chat. We're gonna get there, chat. Slowly, methodically, painfully. We're gonna get there.
Straightforward and effective.
2 HP survive. Gonna blind him just in case I don't hit him. Never mind. Everything's fine.
The past is gone. Let it die.
Listen to you, bunny. Oh, they ain't little. My, how the turntables, bunny. Oh god, my speed can't be less than 2 or I stun myself. Okay. Burning Pyre. Oh, nice. We didn't lose a relationship there. That's really good. Maybe as you start putting on a little more weight, Bunny, which I know is a very scary proposition for you right now, but hopefully that will lead to a little bit of enhancement as well, you know? Boob growth and weight gain is really specific to the person, though.
Early results are encouraging.
Let's go ahead and taunt. Did a bug just land on my head? It's winter. There should be no bugs. Wow. Setting them on fire is like an achievement almost. Okay. We're almost past the hard part. That's not good though. We could have done without that.
An opportunity.
Miss. Yay, that's lethal. Damn, it's a 9-point fire. Sheesh. Ah, crap. Missing a lot of attacks on that leper, man. It's kind of what the leper does, but sheesh. Oh. Slowly but surely, chat.
Persistence will
Are you not allowed to
overcome
manipulate the
even
temperature, Bunny?
greatest of threats.
Is that not a thing? Since you're the one working? Maybe the company has like rules around that. Chat, I think we make one more cup of tea. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, new team. Our other team got wiped. They got annihilated a little bit. We're gonna go with cinnamon tea. I don't make cinnamon tea very often, but I'm in the mood. Derpy, enjoy your sushi. What is the context even of that quote? Well, it sounds like I was playing like Dave the Diver. Yeah, that feels like a Dave the Diver quote. You should. I haven't had sushi in forever. Me and Lady Mac always say we're going to learn how to make sushi at home, and then we never do.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
Okay. Elf Knight is now a braggart. He would.
Who remains
Hazards deal
mourning?
additional armor damage.
Who numbers among the fallen?
Okay, so that siege... Isn't that where I just came from? No, it isn't. However, I wonder, chat.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
If I can ignore... I want to get better at managing this stuff. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to ignore that in and defend it with other characters and just see what happens, right?
Safe arrival.
It probably would be way easier, Derpy, yeah. Do you, Derp? Yeah. Good old Derp Kingdom in the house. Good to see you, bud. All right, where were we, chat?
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
If I have 10 food, my resolute chance goes up by 10%. I only have 5 food. As of now, anyways. Crap. Where am I on the map? One of the inns is gonna have to be the inn that is where I do my talent points. I'm not sure that it should be the one I'm in right now, because this one's like off the beaten path. I feel like it should be like one of the corner inns. So probably the 4 Points Inn is where I'm gonna do that.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Yeah. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do, chat, is save all of my points, all of my mastery points for that
The
northern
means
inn.
of mastery.
Since I'm in this inn, we're gonna do this.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure. Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
I want to be a little bit better about taking care of the map, and this is a weird inn that will be super hard to defend. Yeah, rice ball with a nice piece of fish on it, right? Well, there's two kinds of sushi, right? There's the kind that's like a roll that you cut up, and there's the kind that's just a piece of rice with a piece of fish, right? No, don't do that. Save every single resource you have. Spend nothing. We are going to hoard money, chat. So that when it's showtime, we can actually do stuff. Wait a minute.
Rested.
I have an idea.
Energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Okay, we're going to make her into a traveling battler.
Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
So maybe she doesn't go help because of that? Now, maybe I'll just make her more central instead. Bring her down here. So she's like right in the middle of the map and can help where needed. Oh, yeah, yeah. I suppose the seaweed would be optional in that scenario, right? It just depends. In America, most of the sushi I eat is the rolled kind. It's pretty common. Pretty dominant, actually, I would say. We cannot heal fatigue yet, but we're gonna have to do that eventually.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
No, I love it. I love the diverse palette of like flavors you get in that kind of sushi. It ends up being like 4 or 5 things combined that just make like an amalgamation of deliciousness in your mouth. No, I love sushi rolls. We really should make it at home because a lot of times the ingredients are like fish, asparagus, cream cheese. And it's like, that's it. Like, why do we not try to make that at home? I think making sushi rice is also really easy, right? You just buy the right kind of rice and cook it. I think we just cook it in the rice cooker and it'd probably be fine. Yeah, that's a good idea, Benny. We should do that.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge.
Now you're making me hungry, chat.
Ash on the wind.
Yeah.
Behold,
Derpy, have you ever heard the story of me and Lady Mac's first date?
cities of man. Ruined.
When I first met Lady Mac, I met her on eHarmony, so online dating. So we're an eHarmony success story. They should sponsor me. But our first date was sushi. And only 20 times. We'll get ready for number 21, asshole. So we're eating sushi, right? And one of the rolls we got had like a decorative end on the sushi roll, so it was huge. And it had like asparagus and soft shell crab, and it was just a really big piece of sushi. And she's sitting across from me, and I said, "You can't eat that in one bite, can you?" And she went and ate the whole thing in one bite. And I knew then, chat, that she was the one. It's like, damn, girl. Yeah, not messing around. That's also the same date where our waiter said, "Do you want me to pack up the sushi to take home?" And we said, "No, that's okay. It usually doesn't keep very well." And he said, "Just put it in your omelet in the morning." What? Just throw the random sushi rolls in my omelet in the morning? Me and Lady Mac still joke about that from time to time. Like, whenever there's some leftovers, like, just throw it in an omelet. Like, what? So weird. That actually sounds goated. Do it, Brad. You won't. And yes, we are playing Kingdoms. No, our second date was also sushi. Our first date, it was freezing outside, like 5 degrees. And Lady Mac was late because she couldn't find the place. So I'm just standing out in the freezing cold waiting for her for our first date. No, the second date was not sushi omelet. Did you order progressively bigger rolls to see how much Lady Mac could take? What's the largest roll you make here? Just challenging the chef to bring you out a gigantic sushi roll. Me and Lady Mac once went to a sushi place, chat, where they put the sushi comes to your table on fire. That was a cutesy experience. Just giving a test run, yeah. Also, we found out, chat, they're building a new restaurant near where I live. And it's gonna be a Brazilian steakhouse. So if you've never had the pleasure of going to a Brazilian steakhouse, it's the meat on a sword place where they walk around with swords with meat on it and serve you endless meat until you're full. It's like a vegetarian's worst nightmare. But Lady Mac looked up how much it's going to cost, and it's going to be $55 a person. We did find out, though, that kids eat free. I think it was like on Wednesdays, and that's probably because kids can't eat that much meat. No. I mean, Bunny, you could literally go. You can actually go to a Brazilian steakhouse and just literally say, "Bring me 5 filet mignons." Right? You could just literally do that. Nah, Nodulin, it's a place you gotta go when you're ready to have a stomachache, right? Oh, Skylar. Do they get their meat on a dagger instead of a sword? They don't give you the sword, Bunny. Okay, where are we, chat? Do we want to have a really hard chapter? Wait, aren't I supposed to be doing something? Hold on, I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to be going to hospitals and any merchant, like the Hoarder. I think I'll do the hospital this time.
A rare opportunity. Let us advance unimpeded.
Yeah, I mean, $55, even with the kids eat free, is still $110 before tip for just me and Lady Mac. Like, that's bananas. Like, it doesn't matter how much we eat, it'll still feel too expensive. Oh, no! Chat. Oh, no. This team, chat, is absolutely positively not good at the Shambler fight. So let's do it.
We tread beyond the realms of reason.
Wish me luck, chat. Oh, 0 for 1.
Haste and carelessness.
Oh, for
the
2.
unprepared.
Off to a good start. 0 for 2. Oh, gosh. I don't know that we can win this fight. I mean, we're obviously trying, but I don't know that we can. Cannot leave those guys alive. Very dangerous.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
The Shambler is a very cool looking fight. That is why I'm doing it for you. I do this for you, chat.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Our team is not good at this fight. That wasn't a joke. Very helpful. The problem is we're not damaging the boss at all.
A miscalculation,
Missed!
perhaps.
Well, that's not good. I think we're gonna
Is
die,
no
chat.
time to falter.
Remember, we don't have a healer. Wayne June passed away yesterday.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
You can run, but I'm not a baby, so.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work. Lethality writ large.
This is gonna be all about turn order.
A steady
Not terrible
subtraction,
turn order.
An invariable result.
If this is AoE, though, we're fucked. Yep.
Extinguished. She can run no further.
God, I don't think we hit a single 50-50. Super brutal. Derpy! Yes! Derpy! Chat, we are dead. Like, super dead. I don't think I've ever heard that before, Sputtle. Was Wayne June transphobic?
Rouse, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
Ouch.
The final chord is struck.
Well, I guess we're starting over, chat. Was it worth it, chat? Well, at least one person got a positive. I mean, technically we killed him, I guess. They're gonna be way faster than me. So they'll get the first 2 turns and kill him, probably. Maybe I'll get lucky and they won't attack him. Nope, there it is. Oh, gosh.
Another old soldier lays down his life in the dirt of a distant land. Steady yourself.
Yeesh. It's the constant blind, man. It's so brutal. I don't think we hit any 50-50s. We're like 0 for 8. I should have counted them because we missed a lot of them.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
I think we missed every single one we've tried. Right? Like, I don't think we landed a single 50-50 roll.
Self-reliance is a rare and wonderful thing.
I wish the blind was a genuine 50-50. It definitely feels like it's not most of the time. Like, we've had times where I've gone like 0 for 15, 0 for
Teetering
16.
on that terrible precipice.
On the blind before.
Hold fast.
41
Who knows
damage.
what lurks in the beyond.
That's another miss.
This is no time to falter.
That's our first hit on a 50-50 roll, I think, of the entire fight. Well, if I survive one more hit, chat, we'll be fine. What are the odds? Just one lone standing leper left.
We are all prisoners here.
Oh, and the worst trinket that it could possibly give you as a reward. Oh, gosh. Brutal. Agreed, Bunny. I hadn't heard that until now, but that fucking sucks. Chad, do I start over? I mean, I'm gonna have to fight again. Unfortunately. Might as well go for it, I guess. Right? Like, we might as well. Screw it, chat. We're in now. God, I wish this wasn't such a crappy trinket. It's you have to have 5 stress trinket. If you don't have 5 stress, it does nothing.
The roadway. There is a barricade ahead. Pillaging brigands, enriching themselves as the world collapses.
Seven damage ain't gonna do it. That'll do it. Yeah, for sure, Castle.
The slow suffering begins.
And people do get trapped in those negative ecosystems. It's not an excuse. You got to learn to pull yourself out, but yeah. Makes you do some gross things. Hey, we didn't miss. Did that just reapply a brand new disease? Did I hear that right? Up, we're dead.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I won't be able to heal in time. We did not die somehow.
Steady yourself.
Jeez. Yeah, I hope so, Foodhead. That's a good way to look at it. I had already cured the disease, so I didn't have a disease. So as soon as I just cured it, and the game immediately gave me a new one.
Same. Tonight, we sleep beneath the sinister moon.
Well, I guess we're starting again.
The kingdom is under siege.
Let's not name it No Mac. Let's name it Yes Mac. More positive, right?
Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds.
I mean, I did fight a shambler. I kind of brought it upon myself.
Crossroads, a place between places.
I will give the 4 people who had a character a second chance, though. Because that seems fair. Since I just sacrificed them as soon as the run started to a shambler. Ooh, a steady Vestal is so nice. She does have a head injury, though. You know, maybe, just maybe, chat, we should have a healer this time, you know? Well, we are going leper again.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
Outdoorsy! At camp, plus 100% resting fatigue healing. It says, give me a flat piece of earth, a bedroll, and a view of the stars. That's cute. Scatterbrained and outdoorsy. That's some of you, chat. Hates fisher folk and loves burning books. Okay. Ooh. Greedy. A man after my own heart, chat.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past. Beaten and branded, this vagrant is more dangerous than he seems.
I think I want to play him just because he's the new character, chat. I'm going to force it, even regardless of his skills this time. I do think my next character should be a healer. So either the occultist, or maybe Plague Doctor. Instead of just hoping that it all works out. Hi, Coco. How are you? It's good to see you. Back to the pit indeed. Welcome on in, guys. How was your stream? She's 10 out of 10, but has a concussion, yeah. Poor baby. I mean, I could run her. Vestal's a very, very good character. I got rocked and had to start over. Hey, I just did that too. High five. Samesies. Can I get a shout out for Coco, please? If you don't know Coco, she's lovely, chat. She's an awesome arbiter of good and creates awesome content and is getting her butt kicked in Darkest Dungeon as well. Oh yeah, the slimes ended my run that was on like day 16 or 17. Yeah. I had a brutal slime fight. It was pretty rough. Now I'm just trying to decide on my initial starting team for my next run. I may not have a mod here. There we go. There's the link, chat, to follow. Day 30. Oh, the heartbreak. Yeah, those slimes are deadly. And you kind of have to use the catacombs, right? Like, it's pretty important in this game mode that you use the catacombs strategically. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope your next run goes better. Right now I'm just trying to really decide whether I want to do Plague Doctor or Vestal. I have found the Vestal in Darkest Dungeon 2 to be so boring of a character. And then it causes me to not play her very often. Probably because she was the most mandatory character in DD1. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. To be honest, though, once you upgrade the Plague Doctor is arguably a better healer anyway. Right? Sorry to immediately lyric. I was live 5 hours. No, go get some food. Every time I end stream, Coco, I'm half out of my seat as I'm hitting the raid button. So, yeah, go. Thank you very much for thinking of me to raid. I super appreciate it. I'm a hungry panda. Get that food. Let's not walk around hungry. All right, Plague Doctor it is, chat.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
God, there's a part of me that I don't know, chat. I don't like this combination of characters. I'm almost leaning more to that.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I love the dark, the like midnight wolf that he can turn into, though. So good. I do love the Hellion. Maybe too much? Is that possible? That's as blue as it gets. Okay, who remembers the names of my characters last run? Yeah, Laskin, there's just something about playing her that just makes me feel like she's such a dry character. There's also parts of me that sometimes she makes the game feel too easy. As weird as that might sound. You gotta feel like Dr. Diapol... Is it Diapol? Deepol? That's gonna happen eventually, right? Okay. Let's name everybody.
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity.
I have no repeats, do I? Like none. It's literally like an entire... Oh no, the Jester. Derpy's still here. There we go. So we'll do like Sir Jimmy the Highwayman. Papachulo the Abomination. And Belf Knight the Plague Doctor. I can't change the outfit once I'm in, unfortunately. Yeah, can't change it once I'm in. Noble Knight fallen on hard times, resorting to petty thievery to support his healing fiefdom. Yeah, stress healing can be a huge pain. A lot of that is making sure that you're prepping really, really well in between fights, right? Like, that's huge. Cart. There we go. Off we go, chat. Let's try this again. This time I won't throw the team haphazardly at a Shambler. As fun as that is, chat.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
I always want that to be like more inventory space, that first one. Or scouting, maybe. Or so he says. I know. I just can't help myself. I'm like, ooh, a Shambler. The Shambler's that fight where you're like, I'm probably going to die, but what if? Right? What if? Let me take a short second, chat, to say if you're new to Darkest Dungeon or trying to learn, I have a beginner's guide on YouTube. It's about 30 minutes long. It's a detailed, in-depth beginner's look at Darkest Dungeon 2. If you want to check it out and you need something to get you started, the game can be really intimidating to new players. Or if you played the first game and you're not ready for the second game, it could be a good primer for you as well. So there's a link to it in chat there. It's my most viewed video on YouTube ever for my little baby YouTube channel. All right, let's get it. Yeah, I also, you should never fight the Shambler when you have a leper. That's usually a rule I have. So fighting it when I had a leper was really, really overconfident. Thank you, Rena. I appreciate that. I don't want to transform him yet, because I don't know that it's entirely necessary. We want to jump backwards here, right? Ooh. 1 HP, chat. GG. Nice, clean start, chat.
Greater threats await those who dare.
We're also live on YouTube. Hi, YouTube viewers. Hope you're having a good time. There's a handful of people watching over there on YouTube. Come on, good loots. Bread. Thank you, Benny. He really does. He's a really good set 'em up character. I did a run yesterday where I had the Abomination setting up the stun on the Bounty Hunter. Wait, was it the Bounty Hunter who he was setting up? No, Crusader.
A single hero can make the critical difference.
Could we not? You see a goat, you kill a goat, chat. That's the rule of thumb in this this game mode. See a goat, kill a goat. Ooh. Actually gonna go out into prevention, even if it's a little bit boring of a move. My absolute favorite character in Darkest Dungeon 1, without a shadow of a doubt, was the Highwayman. We did so many cool things with Highwaymen on our team. Showtime, chat. I see your goat and raise you demonic werewolf. Dedge. One down. We want to go backwards here. That way they both have a blind.
Fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Is their bleed resist lower or their blight resist? They're identical. You bleed easier though. He's 4 off of lethal. He's dead. Miss. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna switch back. Stress heal myself. Ooh. Knock him back. I forgot that you couldn't hit people in the one position with that. Got him. 2 really clean fights to start out.
Straightforward.
They won't all go like that, but we'll take it.
Effective.
Beastman's Blood. If you're blighted, you do 50% more damage. But you take more blight damage. That's certainly a thing.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
Oh. All right, chat. How this mode works is you're on a quest to find the Beast Men. You have to find the Beast Clan's leader and kill him. There's a long quest to find him. It's a lot of phases, a lot of different things you got to do, and you also have to maintain your kingdom at the same time. So you essentially have to keep your kingdom in order. Don't lose more than 5 inns. 5 inns and you lose the whole run. And you have to keep completing the sections of the quest in order to find the Beast Clan's leader. So step 1 is the spyglass, which we need to take to a watchtower. Derpy holds a grudge. That's true. It's pretty...
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
That is
An
very
inn
far
is under
away.
Siege.
I may ignore that inn. I think that's my current plan, is ignore it. And send other people for it.
Adapt and reposition.
Yeah, that's what I think my current plan is. Send other people to defend
Distribute
it,
your champions
and instead go and unlock one of the two, either bottom or top. This one has the Wainwright at 25%. This one has nothing. 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 Position. Seeing what pre-upgrades a lot of the buildings have. It doesn't look like any of them have mastery already. Literally 0. 0 have mastery upgrade in the entire map. That's okay. It gives me a little freedom. We'll do it right here. Once we get down there, well, that's where we'll do the mastery points, because I should have a bunch by the time I get there. There's also extra in gear right here. But before we leave, there's a Crusader here, and we want to give him some support.
Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
I say we at least take them to partisans.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Okay, there's that equipped. There's that equipped. What else do we need to do?
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
We have 56 relics. That's amazing. Okay.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
I think that's where I'm gonna leave it. At least for now. No one has a disease this time, so that's good.
Mud and rain.
Off we go, chat.
Resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
Benny holds a banana, Derpy holds a grudge. They are not the same. I feel like I'm also a person who,
War.
for better or worse, does tend to hold grudges against people.
Resignation.
Because my brain can't shake that they deserve it, you know? I feel like it comes with benefits and negatives, you know, to be that kind of person. You don't like traveling with syphilis? I mean, I don't know what that feels like. Was that a trick question? Trying to get me to say I have syphilis? Yeah, for sure, Benny. All right, watchtower's done.
Our way is made clear.
Easy peasy, chat. Step 1 of the quest completed. Now we have to take that and go study that map that we just found. Or, I don't think it's a map, whatever it is, that document. There you go, Derpy. I feel like sometimes it makes me feel a little isolated that I'm like that, you know? But it also protects you emotionally, so it's like a tricky thing to overcome, you know? The Lost Battalion. You better not have a drummer. Double Bishop? Dude, that is a nasty combination. Double Bishop Knight. That is a disgusting combo. Yeah, at least no drummer. At least I didn't get the drummer.
What is it, then, that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
Yeah, that's fair, Derpy. We're using our items here. We have to. This is a very difficult fight. Also, definitely transforming. Dang, 1 health. I won't be able to riposte again. I need to wait. I need to upgrade my abomination to have the skill that moves him forward one, because it's going to be super, super helpful for the team. We're going to blind him. We're going to blind their whole team. One down. Miss. Yes.
Well done.
Shield. Saving him there. It's death's door, at least. I'm just gonna remove that bleed. No reason to leave it at this point. Unfortunately, he has death armor, so he's still gonna survive. Leaving a bishop alive also means maybe he gets rezzed. Sheesh. Kind of a maintenance turn.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
That's gonna look weird, but I kind of want to not leave corpses. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill the corpse fast enough. Hmm. 1 HP corpse, chat. So lame. That's so lame. Like, sheesh. Nice. 1 HP again, though.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Yeah, this is getting really messy.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
Getting
Exhaustion
really,
takes
really
hold.
messy. think I'm gonna get ready for next turn and try to blow him up next turn. This is a really difficult rotation because we have to eat the riposte to the face, right?
By accumulation.
Well, I unfortunately didn't get to heal though. So,
The one pleasant
but I
thing
mean,
is
that was a
spring.
really nasty
This
fight.
work is noble and necessary.
Yeah, for sure. I think like the holding a grudge doesn't have to be an active thing, right? It could just be someone wronged you, so they're not a part of your life anymore, and you just cut them out, right? We might as well go do the creature den at this point too, right? What, are we scared, chat?
Let nothing bar your path.
That's right. Who's gonna stop us, chat? Nobody. I mean, we might die, but no one's gonna stop us.
Ahead, a bestial refuge, littered with bones and less identifiable remains.
Thanks for that.
Sharpen your blades, that we may properly excise our portion.
Nobody wants to fight. I wonder why. Well, Chad, don't worry. It's only 4 spiders. How bad could it be? 0 for 1. Oh for 3. Let's see how bad it gets, Chad. Oh for 4. Oh for 4 to start. Yeesh. You got to think we're gonna hit one eventually. Oh for 6. Sheesh. Memes aside, that is incredibly brutal. 0 for 8. 0 for 8, chat.
Steady yourself.
One HP, right? Yep.
Collaboration confers advantage.
I gave him the blight resist, just doesn't matter. At least he resisted the second one, I guess. 0 for 9.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
You can see the 0 for 9 in our stress pool. 0 for
An
10.
opportunity Squandered.
0 for 10. Jesus. And they're critting like every attack too. So not only are we missing, they're also critting constantly. That was 1 for 11, right? We hit that one. So 1 for 11 now. We did it. 1 for 12. 1 for 13. 1 for 15.
Haste and carelessness.
This is why I counted out.
Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Because we are now 1 for 15 on RNG rolls in this fight. Yeah, I believe we're full wiped here. Unfortunately. We've also left 2 enemies at 1 HP now. Brutal. Yeah. Now, the retreat's not a guarantee, right? That's also RNG.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond. The siren song of the void. Spurned for now.
Not only that, then they rolled the first 4 turns on top of that. Brutal. Also, what, 0 for 3 on meltdowns? So 1 for 15 on attacks, 0 for 3 on meltdowns, and 2 characters left at 1 HP. I love it, chat.
Mistimed.
Wait, 1 for 16.
Directed.
Let's keep counting them. 1 for 17.
Calculation, perhaps.
1 for 17, man.
The minstrel takes his final bow.
2 for 18. Stun. 2 for 2 on 3 for 3 on stuns. A lot of dots. Yeah, I'm not sure what you can do different when you go 2 for 18, right? That's a really, really difficult to overcome. Right, like that's, I would say that's probably impossible.
Sadly, some casualties are to be expected.
Yeah, well, since our 2 deaths, Benny, we're 2 for 3. Just had to have some people die to increase our luck. Hey, there we go. Now that everybody's dead, our RNG's a lot better. 4 for 20 now.
An unforeseen complication. These
Goodness.
crumbling ruins may yet have some shelter to offer.
Well, maybe this is a good time to do the bounty that's on the bounty board. You guys want to do the bounty before we end for tonight? Seems like as good a time as any. It's for a super weird game, though. Like a really bizarre, weird game. I'm going to take a short break, though, chat, before we do anything else, since we went 4 for 20. I'm going to go punch a hole in my drywall. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. And to answer your question, Rizzy, it is about removing tokens, but these are brand new characters who can't remove the tokens in any other way than swinging. So you do have some characters that can remove and manage tokens, but when the token is still there, sometimes the only way you can do it is by trying to hit them. Yeah, but these are little baby characters that only have their 5 starting skills and aren't upgraded yet, which is a reminder that you shouldn't fight shamblers and creature dens when you haven't visited the trainer yet. I'm just a silly, goofy streamer who does stupid things. Thank you, Benny. All right, chat, what do you say we do the bounty, since that's like a natural stopping point anyways? And check out a game that's on the bounty board. What would you guys feel about that? I think I downloaded it. We'll be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 again tomorrow, and then next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So lots of Darkest Dungeon 2 still coming. It's not going anywhere on the channel. Probably the whole week after that too. I thought that said hair loss at first, Benny. You tried to fight hair loss and you lost. Like, damn. Call me out like that. Layer boss. Layer boss. The game is a 1v1 PvP game, chat. So the next hour of stream is going to be sponsored, chat, where you watch streamer do 1v1 PvP. I'm sure it will go really, really well. So next hour is sponsored. All you have to do to support the stream is just hang out while we do sponsored content, and that's all you got to do to support the stream. This is this bounty just went on the bounty board yesterday, I think. I have never played it. Let's see if they have anything they want me to tell you, chat. They want me to tell you. This is a PvP free-to-play game where strategic planning meets explosive action. It's a 1v1 action strategy game set in the utopian city of Arcadia, a vibrant home to mythical deities and legendary creatures from all over the world compete in the grand Super Brawl tournament where brains and brawn collide for ultimate glory. With more than 20 heroes, 4 game modes, and multiple events, battle it out in exciting event matches and climb out of the ladder. It's a small game, only 43 reviews on Steam. So not like, yeah, it's a free-to-play game. This is it right here. I think it's also on mobile. Pretty sure. Bump Super Brawl. Let's check volume. Maybe right there. Streamer mode. What does that do? Yes. I assume that just makes it so it doesn't show like account information and stuff. Oh, there's a thing that says this is cross-platform. So yeah, it is on mobile. Do I want to make a Nomac account? It said. Please enter my age. But chat, you can't enter anything over 60. What will I do? How will I enter my age? All right, chat. I have the volume down a little bit too much. No, like a lot of the bounties have forced me to PvP in front of all of you. And that's been fun. I was good at that one PvP game, though, and only one so far. This feels very Animu. Wait, is it 1v1 or 3v3? Maybe it's 1v1, but you have 3 characters? Oh my god. It has a legitimately long trailer. Or it's the opening cinematic anyways. Do you, Benny? Oh. All right, welcome to Super Brawl. Click to confirm. Today is the qualifying match between Team Ash and Team Peel. Or Pele, maybe? Hey. Oh, you do have 3 characters. You have the perfect attack to go for the first hit. Wait, is it turn-based? Aw, look at that, Benny. Sure, I'll do my best. First team to perform 3 KOs wins the match. Only 1 hero per team can move. Okay. Oh, so you basically set your action. After moving, heroes need to rest for 1 turn and can't move again. Oh, but why did I put myself next to an explosive device? Tutorial. A resting hero is a guaranteed hit for the other team. Okay. Raijin has just come within my reach. My turn to strike. Okay. Oh, your character comes back immediately. I am close enough to dash through Pele. Oh, you can go on their side of the board. Wait, you want me to dash through him and then through the explosive? Does the explosive not hurt me? Hey guys, I can hit 2 opponents at once. Wait, what happened to me? I won! Oh my god, I'm gonna be so terrible at this at first against a real person. We made it. Your team is qualified. Impressive. You got what it takes to become a hero. Do you think that was the whole tutorial, chat, or do you think there's more? You've earned a new hero. Go check it out. Oh, it's the person we were just fighting against. Miss Pele. Claim. Okay. Pele has been unlocked. Let's add her to your team now. But my Minotaur friend! Oh no, I'm fighting Izzy! Shut up, Derpy. Now your team can trigger super attacks. You will earn mana after each turn. Okay. During this match only, your mana gauge will be filled up after each turns. It can be used to switch from attack to super attack. Bouncing Scythe. Launches a piercing scythe that bounces off walls and deals 115 damage. Lil Reaper heals 25% of his HP when KOing a rival. Switch from attack to super attack. Oh, it's like playing pool, right? Oh, that actually hit 3 people. It did not hurt my teammates. Knock out 3 opponents to win the match. Okay, so that's his super attack. It looks like it's like a Nova. Oh, easy peasy. I'm gonna assume we unlock lots of characters during the tutorial, just as part of the teaching you how unlocking and stuff like that works, right? You have plenty of exciting rewards to claim in the road to glory. Oh yeah, that's a massive road. It looks like hero tokens will be to level up specific characters. Super tokens, we don't know what those are for yet. We unlock Jiang. When her attack hits a rival, Jiang gets healed according to the damage dealt. Oh gosh, we have her leveled up like crazy already. Player level 2. Rewards, capsule content level 1. Coin rewards and daily missions plus 0%, now 2. Okay. Oh yeah, they definitely are, Arena. When your heroes are KO'd, substitutes will replace them. From now on, you'll have 6 heroes to play with. You've got what it takes to make Pele stronger. Upgrade. They'll require coins to unlock. Congratulations, she's now stronger. How does that work in PvP, though? Let's swipe through your hero panel. You can find the hero's super attacks description here. Under burn damage, Miss Pele can spawn a maximum of 2 firewalls. Let's try out your full team in a match. From now on, your mana gauge will be progressively filled after each turn. Also, you'll now only have 30 seconds to move. It is a PvP game after all. Right? See, the thing is, we don't know who's going to move on their side, right? So if that guy moves, then I would hit nothing, right? That's important to pay attention to. Oh, wait a minute. I get a bonus hit here, right? Oh, but they cast an AoE heal where I was attacking. Ooh. I guess if someone knows you have an explosive, they could plan like that, right? That's a KO and a double. Oh, crap. If 2 heroes run into each other, they will trigger a bump that stops their movement. If bumped heroes had planned an attack or super attack on a target, they would attack each other instead. What's your super skill do? Creates a firewall. Can I rotate it somehow? Uh-oh, you stood in the fire, right? Like 100%. Triple kill. Yeah, GG. That firewall is NASA T. You've unlocked leagues, go check them out. You will start in the league bronze. Just put me in master now. What are you doing? When playing a game, your hero's level will be capped to your league. Oh, that's how they stopped the pay to win part. So you can't bring a level 15 hero in. Everybody's capped at level 2. Win matches, promote, and reach the master leagues. Other players can climb to the top. What did we find, chat? The tokens appear to be random, right? Whoa. A mummy? His name is Strip. Chat. Okay. Okay, I'm still fighting bots, right? At least that's how I'm reading this. Like, how will I know I'm against a real person? I guess I won't know that. Very lucky that they walked into that. Okay, let's move him forward, right? Because then I can hit them both if they don't move. One of them cannot move. Nice. We got really lucky in this fight that they walked right into my attacks. What I probably want to do is go double KO. I feel like I could probably try to assume where they will go. Meaning that if that person moves forward, let's put them like right here, this right here. And assume they move forward. Nope. So I hit nobody. I outthought myself, chat. That person attacked the explosive barrel? Let's hope that they don't move that character. Dang it! They moved just out of range. We only need one kill, though, so just go after the person that can't move, right? I don't think that was a real person still. I think it's still against a bot, right? I mostly think it because the matchmaking was too instantaneous. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Whoa. So you unlock a lot of heroes fast. Don't we want to play our new characters? Maybe not, because I don't currently know how to play. Still don't know if these are real people. Nice. And she moved, so we know we're gonna get her. Melee striker. The closer Ash's opponent, the more damage he deals. Okay. The one in the back might move. Up. Oops. Accidents happen, chat. See if the big boy moves. Oh, she moved. Okay. Uh-oh. Is that gonna hit all three of us? Oh, no. Thank goodness. No, it did hit all three of us, didn't it? We don't want him to charge into all of us, right? Like, definitely not. I'm gonna move backwards in an attempt to not get, like, triple killed. That was very lucky. That they moved the way they did. Okay. I like that this is a set 'em up, knock 'em down game instead of like actively like attacking with like attacks and stuff. It makes it more of a thinker's game, right? It's also going to mean you're going to be trying to predict what your opponent's going to do, which will either make you make awesome decisions or really stupid ones. We'll see. Whoa. We're getting a lot of rewards. I'm going to assume that that slows down the later you get into the game, right? Dragora, the poison root. So attack, dash. I assume dash is how far you could go. Bump damage is if you run into somebody, right? That poisons the first rival it hits. Oh my gosh. I believe he's upside down. It is a lot of rewards. It's intense. All right, let's check the shop, chat. So the champion stuff is $5. Val's bundle to buy Val is $10. Oh, this is free? Oh, if you buy Val's bundle, you get this for free. There's a $100 Ascension pack. That's a skin for Minotaur. Recruit your friends and you get that outfit for free. So, I mean, there's a ton of stuff in here. Also free? Oh, we even got a character out of that. How many characters are there? We have so many. So that gave us gems, and you can eventually buy all of this stuff with those gems that we just got for free. So it's probably one of those games that you can go free to play if you so choose, right? Since you know you can get free gems. And the gems are the paid currency. Yeah. Yeah, Derpy, you think so? Bye, Skylar. Have a good night. All right, in we go.
The next match is about to begin.
There might be a child coming down the stairs. I like opening with her because it's usually a double hit. Oh, this won't be. That's a little bit unlucky. Game is rigged, chat. Yeah, we'll see. She moved. Oh, am I in range? Nice, still in range. We'll take it. No, it's just the same kid a second time. Kitty, why are you always up at 5:30 in the morning? Why don't you sleep? Why don't you sleep? This is my life, chat. I'd have it no other way, but he's such a goof nut. Hi. Do you want to sit in my lap? Yeah, you want to sit facing forward? With your little bluey pajamas, you look so fancy. Oh crap, the timer! I'm being distracted by child!
So big.
That was garbage, I agree. No, don't play with that! He picked up my energy drink and goes, garbage! Okay. Things are getting distracting, chat. Hold on. Why didn't you stay upstairs with your mommy? You don't want to stay upstairs with mommy? Upstairs, yeah. Well, kid, you're the one who came down here. Why'd you come downstairs?
I do. I do right here.
I'm not really sure, like, how to do this.
I do right here.
Dang it. I don't know if I'm winning anymore. I think I'm winning. Yay, we did it. We did it. Say yay. We did it.
Right here.
What?
Right here.
You want something right here? What do you want right here?
It's right here.
I don't know what that means. You want a picture right here?
It's right here.
You want something right here? Listen, kid, I'm trying to become an MLG gamer, okay? I'm now in the bronze 3 ranks.
It's right here.
Are you saying pizza right here? I don't have any pizza. The bump pass is unlocked. I'm not sure what that is. Unlocking tier grants you rewards. Let's claim them. Don't fall asleep forward. I don't want you to fall down. Cthulhu? Oh no, not Cthulhu. Oh no. It's so many rewards. Bump stars are used to unlock rewards. You can earn bump stars by completing missions. Daily missions are a steady source of coins and stars. No, don't play with that. Don't play with that. New chapters released regularly, granting a lot of stars. Completing all missions in a chapter earns you an even bigger reward of stars. Now that you know the basics, it's time for you to play and complete your first missions. Play 4 games, win 3 games, knock out 25 heroes. No thank you. So there's the stars for the bump pass. I thought I leveled someone up to level 2. Didn't we, chat? Or am I crazy? Did we not level her up to level 2? Oh. It costs you the purple stuff to level up. Okay, now she's level 2. So, I wonder how... I guess since you can't be higher than level 2, everybody is kind of having a natural... Ew, gross. You're a slobberpuss. Then we have so many coins. Okay, now let's just leave her at level 2. And that's like... You could turn her solid gold for 49,000 coins. Okay, I just spent all my money, so that's a phone. Can you say telephone? I gotta level up the Reaper for Benny. Oh, so the 1 gems are used in case you don't have enough for a level up, basically. How do I know who I want to play? We should play some new people, chat, and see if we like them. Right? Like Cthulhu. All right, I'm gonna take him to bed real quick, chat. Let's take a short break. I'll go tuck him back in. Thank you for putting the phone back. Good job. Good job. You ready to go upstairs? Okay. Say bye, chat. Say bye-bye, chat. They're up there. Bye-bye. Look at that happy boy. Look at that happy boy. Bye-bye, chat. Mwah. Dad, you're embarrassing me. God. Have a nice nap, Derpy. All right, chat. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Let's go, kiddo. Want to go Mario bedroom? Thank you for your patience. Had to take baby boy to bed. Well, not to bed. He's not going back to sleep. Had to settle him into his own bedroom for some alone time. Thank you. So back to fighting, I guess. Oh wait, more coins. More rewards. The matchmaking is instantaneous. Do you think that means we're playing people's previous builds? Or do you think it means matchmaking? You think we're still playing bots? I mean, yeah, it just seems so instantaneous, right? I'm not sure what that does. Boom! But I was hoping that we'd run into each other, so that worked out. Yeah, they are instantly ready, so it probably is. As long as this one doesn't move. Okay. Okay, what does she do? Nice. Well, I wonder when you start fighting real players. I wonder when that happens. I mean, it makes sense to fight bots during tutorial, right? I wouldn't say that that's super weird. It's just only bots forever. We have so many points for her. Blinks. So much loot! Maybe bronze is all bots? Like, maybe that's how bronze works? It didn't say that, but I mean, I have no idea. That's why I said I wonder if I'm just playing previous people's builds. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me go read the description of the game again. It's a fast-paced 1v1 turn-based strategy game where anticipation and clever planning are your ultimate weapons. Battle in the vibrant utopia of Arcadia, filled with myths and legends from around the world, and outsmart your opponents to claim victory. Quick matches, big decisions, engage in explosive 3-minute battles that keep you on your toes. Plan your moves, anticipate your opponents, and see the action unfold. Strategize and adapt. Test your adaptability. Every map offers new surprises. Climb the leaderboards. It doesn't say. So I don't know if this is like someone who played recently, you know? I missed my whole first turn there, though. But Drizzy's right. They're ready instantly, so obviously it's not a real person. Or they could have put their move in before me, and that's why it's instant, right? I survived with 8 HP there. I gave my teammates a shield. Well, that's kind of nice, right? We'll attack this one over here. Oh, no damage on us there because we had the shield. Ouch. This is gonna hit them both, though. They should die instantly next turn, right? That person spawned into fire. You'd be so upset, man. Like, jeez. How do you undo? Jeez. I'm not actually sure what happened. I won, but not really sure how. But sure. We finished a quest. KO 3 heroes using a super attack. Okay. So we finished. Complete daily missions and get more rewards. Okay. It looks like you work on chapter 1 and chapter 2 simultaneously. Deal 3. So the daily mission is to score 15 points, win 4 games, play 6 games. It says I've only won 2 games, so some of them must not have counted, right? I assume the upper bump pass, yeah, is the upgraded one. Right. Wait, how much do you think it is, chat? 10 bucks? $6. The ultimate is just 10 extra levels. I mean, $6 is pretty cheap for a battle pass, right? I still don't think this is real-time PvP. But I mean, there's no way to confirm it. It could be that fast. It just seems kind of unlikely. So I'm thinking we're just fighting other people's builds that were recent, right? They didn't move. That's perfect.
Next turn.
Yeah, I mean, like Backpack Battles isn't real time. Neither is the Bazaar. Like, we've played games similar. So not the end of the world, I suppose. I'm gonna do this because if they run, then I'll bump them, right? I still don't really know how to rotate this very well. I don't know, Excalibur. I wish I had answers, but I don't. I wish it was it just told me if I was fighting real players or not. And we're still continuing. This still feels tutorial-ish, right? So it's fine. Triple kill. There's no way they all stay there, though. Close, though. Aren't they still standing in fire, both of them? Yes. They sure are. Yeah, maybe Gambler. I'll look at the matchmaking setting this time and see if there's something different there. That's why I said maybe bronze is bots only. You know? We unlocked a laugh emote. So we're in Brawl right now. There's going to be a zone capture, a coin party, and a VIP hunt eventually in the game modes. You have 10 turns to KO 3 opponents. In the event of a tie, 1 extra turn will be added, and the first team to KO an opponent wins. Anansi? I don't see a way to change out of Brawl right now. I don't know, chat. I have no idea. Maybe the PvP is your score and efficiency in fighting people? Like maybe it's a score PvP thing? Yeah, same. Exactly, Gamertech. Yeah. It's way too fast. Let's try some more heroes. That one actually took a little while. Like, that one took like 3 seconds, right? Not even like 2 seconds. But longer than the rest of them. I'll go real fast to see. Still instant. It was still instantaneous. Even with me going really, really fast, right? They moved. Luckily, we had a backup plan. Intentionally. We intentionally had a backup plan. Yeah, also, people are willing to wait a little while, right? Like, for sure. People don't mind waiting a couple minutes for a match, right? Like, if it's going to bots because the timer's too long, that would make sense. What is this doing? So I poisoned them? Does the 80... That feels slow, but I guess they're going to keep the poison, right? We also moved the right person, so they missed. And they're still ticking poison. That's gonna kill one of them. I am on fire, though. Well, it's 3-3 now. It spawned me on fire, so that happened to me this time.
Get ready. 5, 4, 3,
God, that timer was fast. Nine? Nine? How did I get 9 points? There's only 3 characters. It doubled them? I wonder why. Oh, the hurry up thing said it. Okay. I want to say that was a real person, but it was still instant responses to all of my actions, right? We finished a weekly mission? Oh, the weekly mission is to complete daily missions. We have a lot of loot. There's a whole lot of loot in the game. It almost feels endless. Complete tutorial. Oh. Oh, it might still be tutorial, because see, it says complete tutorial right there. So maybe it is still tutorial? I did miss that button until right now. Let's try this guy. And this guy. No, her. Miss Pele is my hard carry. I can't get rid of her, chat. Yeah, for sure. Oh, she's Medusa. The one on the bottom moves. This will be an awesome move for us. Oh, it only hit for 50? Crap. Oh, this makes them ricochet. Oh, they're frozen in place. You're right. That's nasty. That's a really good set 'em up skill. Also makes sense for Medusa, right? That could be super OP. Wait, can he not collide because he's going underground, you think? Like, I wonder if he can't have collision because of that. He's like a little gnomish dude who burrows underground. I have a hunch, chat, that this character is going to go this way. Dang it. It was worth a shot. Oh, that's my teammate. Nobody saw that. Yeah, I kind of thought that was the enemy. That's my bad. I'm rooted this time, so they rooted me.
5, 4, 3, fight.
Aw. We lose for sure, right? But I did spend a whole turn attacking my own teammates, so that'll do it. My first loss, chat.
Heroes, are you ready?
Oh, waiting for your opponent with an ellipses.
Next turn.
So this one seems like it's real, right? I'm gonna go here and try to intercept. Oh, they didn't move. Okay, they're both rooted in place now.
Next turn.
Hmm. I'm assuming he moved, right? Okay, they did not move.
Next turn.
I'm gonna keep moving Medusa. Oh, we bumped. Wait, does that mean I'll turn around? Oh no,
Next one in.
that worked out. This does seem like a real person.
Next turn.
Yay! They also have skins on their characters, which probably is indicative of real player. You know what I mean? Okay. Should be paying attention. I'm not paying attention very well to my stream itself, the the timers and stuff. Okay. We unlocked 3 more game modes. Zone capture. If you want to play without pressure, try the casual mode. Have fun with new game modes in casual mode. Oh, there it is. What the heck is zone capture? And why did you remove my characters?
Ready to become legends?
Okay. We'll see if they move top or bottom. Okay. So we both went for the same zone. I'm going to guess that they go over here and try to get her. So what if I did this? Like that. And basically take their zone from the back.
Next turn.
They can't move. J9, thank you for the resub for 10 months. Appreciate it.
Next turn.
This is just a hunch that this person will try to get me out of this zone. Well, let's find out. She's my favorite character. Locking people into place is like my favorite now.
Next turn.
That seems okay. They're not standing in territories, which is making it easy for me to defeat them. Right? That should be game over, right? Because I'm in a territory and they're not. Yeah. Yeah, Medusa, really, really strong. J9, thank you again for the resub. I super appreciate it. I wonder if you hit continue playing there if you play against the same opponent. You know what I mean? Well, there's certainly a lot of things to open. And I do like that the game gives you a lot of heroes really fast. Right? It's not like a lot of the heroes are missing. It seems like really early in your run, you'll have all of them. Right, because we have so many already. Like, how many do I currently possess? 4, 8, 12? I possess 12 heroes? No, plus these 6, right? So 18 heroes? I possess 18 of 23 heroes. At this point. Oh, it says it at the top. And yes, I am done with the tutorial. Okay. Okay. Well, chat, that was fun. That's all we're going to do for tonight, though. Thanks for hanging out for sponsored content. I really appreciate it, guys. We'll be back to Darkest Dungeon 2 tomorrow. That was a bounty. And you guys just hanging and chit-chatting with me and vibing out. Helps me put food on the table, chat. So thank you for doing that whenever the moment arises. Those of you that were watching on YouTube, I never changed the stream title, and I apologize for that. I kind of forgot until right now that I should have changed it. So apologies. Yeah, maybe eventually, Gambler, once you get into mastery levels, it changes, right? Is my guess. So I'm guessing once you get way up there, it probably changes. Yeah, Gambler, exactly. How far in before you're having to drop 20, 30 bucks, 40 bucks to make something happen? I don't know. In an hour, it's hard for us to get that far, right? We're just basically in the lottery phase where we're opening all of the rewards over and over and over again. Just like, let me open 700 rewards in 1 hour. Because that's what I feel like we did most of that time, was opening up rewards in the battle pass, in the level up, in the whatever those other things were, right? I'll be right back, chat. Hold on.
I may have sliced my toe open. Because lucky me. That felt amazing. And I broke my green screen a little bit. The streamer is clumsy. Also, I really need to clean this area out. That's a good reminder that I need to clean it out. Because there's so much like stuff right there that it makes the walkway really congested. God, that fucking hurt. Sheesh. Am I bleeding, chat? I don't think I'm bleeding. Just a big baby, I guess, is the answer. Okay to be a big baby sometimes, chat, okay? I think it's just a really bad bruise. Well, there's no red water coming out, so I think I'm okay. It just fucking hurt, man. Oh. This green screen's on its last legs, though. I'm gonna have to replace it at some point because she's the hydraulics are broken in the back. The case at the bottom is broken, and she's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. I just stubbed my toe on the metal part. The green screen, it opens. It's metal at the bottom, right? It's aluminum. And the little open thing, I clipped my foot on the corner of it, like the little corner of the metal. Ugh. Right now, I hold my green screen up every day with like a pressure clip in the back since I don't have the hydraulic lifts anymore. But I like not having to leave the green screen up during the day. You know what I mean? So I like putting it away, basically, when I'm not doing it. Oh, gosh, Gambler, that stinks, man. All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out for sponsored stuff. We'll be back tomorrow for more Darkest Dungeon. The schedule next week is Monday, Tuesday, our Mass Effect 2 finale. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Darkest Dungeon 2 continuation of Kingdoms. But we get one more day of Darkest Dungeon 2 tomorrow, where hopefully I don't do stupid things like fight Shamblers with nobody having upgrades. No promises. So if you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. I know, Crafton, but mine is taken apart and put together in 3 seconds. Just saying, like, it's instantaneous. It's just old. I've had it for such a long time. Whenever Elgato launched the green screen, I bought it that year. So however long ago that was, that's how long I've had it. So a long time. Yeah, yours was $40 US. I want to say I spent like $120 for this one. But I do like the convenience of putting it away. I think in the next house, though, I'll just paint the entire wall green in the studio. You know what I mean? Just paint the whole wall lime green. Or something like that. The entire wall and part of the floor, yeah, just all green. And my face every day, you know what I mean? Let's just get crazy. Just a big set of eyeballs floating around. All right. Let's find somebody to go say hi to, chat. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. Or if you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you are on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell so you'll know when I go live. And if you need a guide for Darkest Dungeon 2, don't forget, chat. Anybody wants to help me promote that guide, it's right there. Either watch it, share with a friend, toss out a like or a comment. We'll see how many people we can get watching that guide the first week of the DLC. And we're already over 1,000 views in 3 days, so not bad. Well, here, I'll click on it. What is it at now? Oh, you can't see the exact number unless I'm on my dashboard. Never mind. Hold on. Looks like it's been viewed 1,900 times now. almost 2,000 since the launch of the DLC. Not bad, right? We'll take it. I'm also promoting it. I lowered the budget to $12. I don't want to spend too much promoting it. Hopefully it'll just have some organic growth naturally. I wonder, when you guys see a guide like that, do you think I should put 2025 in the title of the guide? Because it's still relevant to the beginners of Darkest Dungeon 2? Like, when you guys see a guide that's like 3 years old, do you discount it for being old? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, my guide came out after early access, so it did release after the game was in 1.0. All right.
Sign.
Let's
I'm
go say hi to
basic.
Mr.
It is
Copter.
basic.
There he is, telling everybody how basic he is. So silly. What a time to turn him on. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, Vorbara. If you watch the guide, let me know what you think. Have a good night, Crafton. Bye, Yuto. Bye, Benny. I hope you feel better today, okay? Big hugs, buddy. Remember, one moment at a time, one problem at a time. We can't solve all the world's problems all at once. Good night, Rizzy. Good night, Gambler. Have a good night, buddy. Have a good night, guys. All right. I'm out of here, chat. I will see you guys in 6 weeks. Or tomorrow. Maybe you'll be gone 6 weeks, chat. Why does that sound like a threat? Bye, Gamertag. Bye, lurkers. Why am I blurry? Fixed. Easiest game of my life. There are kids running around upstairs, chat. I can hear them. I can hear them up there. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not really leaving for 6 weeks, and it's not a threat. Not yet. Bye, chat. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world, all right? Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Simcopter1. Go into his chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way, okay? Remember, we're back tomorrow for more Darkest Dungeon 2. And then we have Monday, Tuesday, Mass Effect finale, and Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Darkest Dungeon 2. Also, we have to set up a vote for Horror Valentine's Day. I'm starting to lean towards just doing Dating Simulator Valentine's Day. And then maybe horror later in the month. I might do it that way, so that we have like a delineation between the two. Although Horror Valentine's Day is funnier. Anyway, chat, get out of here. Go say hi to Simcopter1, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, you know the most important thing, babies. Thanks for the Gigantify, Benny. Keep being you, because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Get it.